Start recording. Start streaming. It's 8:42 in the morning, 20th of November 2025. Actually, a little bit better today vocally. It's fucking Thursday, right? They want $100 by Tuesday. Even if somebody sent me $100, I also need to make it a Western Union thing, right? I mean, it's just impossible. It's not gonna like. I mean, they knew that. I think they knew that it was impossible. Like that was the sick joke or something. What's supposed to happen? Like this is just gonna be a 20-year long trial that takes up your entire life and everybody else's, and it's just gonna show every single person involved was a psychotic asshole that didn't do their job. Like, but I'm gonna end up dying, and then they just catch like a ring of dickheads, and that's it. Like, is that it? Is that all you could predict? Would be the fucker that's running their engine outside, deliberately trying to fuck with me. The people that didn't help me get assistance. It's already been like 2 days. They have not emailed me. I emailed 211, or I went to 211 yesterday, went down the list to like mostly it's just saying the same thing it always says. All the places don't have assistance, and there's the HRSN that I already got, and you can only get once every 3 years. Like in 2 years, I could get it again. Like that's it. Um, there was a new thing on there from something called Oregon. I have earplugs shoved so far into my ears to even like think. They're deliberately doing shit outside. Yeah, and I'm saying they're like I've already explained that they will set it up so that I see what they wanted me to record, because they will try desperately to just blame somebody else, like making up a fake motorcycle gang, and they do fucked up shit as the cops, but they'll blame the fake motorcycle gang. It's like what I think they're doing with Hamas in Palestine. Whatever Hamas was at some point, they took that bitch over, at least by the time COVID happened. And now they're just like, they have like a fake bad guy group. And anything, they want to do something fucking politically illegal, they'll have the fake bad guy group do it and blame it on them. And that's why they could say, like, they had no idea, despite all their security measures, that Hamas would fuck with the people, or um what was the other concept? Oh, and that it will always happen. Like that they're it's just you should just accept that it's inevitably always going to exist. No amount of like outreach or peace negotiation or humanitarian effort is ever gonna, it's always gonna exist. Just fucking accept it. And then yeah, the military can do whatever they want and just say it was Hamas. Whatever the fuck they can just blame it on something they made up on a local scale. So no, I'm not interested in you pretending shit at all. Fuck you, dude. um it's if there was police, military, fired, like some adult with an adult brain that's like, that's bad guy stuff, hey, stop it, they would have stopped it for 5 fucking years. They would have stopped it. Like that's how you know it's actually just the cops, military, fire department, they're all friends, all the same shit. um Especially whatever the fuck was before 2020, you might as well just like maps. Because well, they locked everybody in their homes for like up to 2 years. I'm still in here, But like everybody went through this COVID bullshit, right? Unless you were some like insider thing that knew it was going to happen and you didn't care. But yeah, this thing sits here all the time. And every single that ever fucks with, like, deliberately sits outside your door, burns shit, is pouring something into your window, wherever direction, wherever it's coming from. It couldn't be more obvious. Oh, and yeah, aren't you supposed to be adults too? Every single fucker that works in this building. I mean, how about you guys? You're adults. Whoever, yeah, works. I was told specifically you can see everything in the city from up here. I've never been up there. But like, you're adults. You're adults. You're all, you business owners are adults. Like, you got more money than I'll ever fucking have. Just never sees shit. Never saw shit for 5 fucking years. How about the mayor and the police chief and the aren't you like the definition of adults? Whatever the fucking adult was ever supposed to be, weren't you one of them? Yeah, so what the fuck are you adults don't kill kids, right? Like that's a mentally ill adult that is broken and would never be mayor, would never be governor, would never be president, right? That's like a bad person.
But we still had a tremendous impact, livability impact. Stuff. Right? So does anybody have any ideas of what we should be doing? Street sweeping every night. Mark, you do your thing. Yeah.
Yeah, once again, if you could like measure how much they gerrymandered this city using some kind of fucking program. All right. You could measure that based on who voted for what in 2020, and then those measures have been repealed, fucked with. Like, those people aren't fucking here anymore. Like Measure 110. They also tried to fuck with the preschool for all thing. So, I mean, if you don't care about Measure 110, which I feel like it's a human rights violation. People are patients. This should have been a medical thing, not a criminal thing. They have said that for 100 years. But yeah, the same standardization you gave the dispensaries and even like the liquor store, they did not do that. It's like they it was like built to fail. I think it was sabotaged. But if you didn't care about that, you could care about Measure 110. Um, or I'm sorry, if you didn't care about that, you could care about preschool for all. So yeah, if this gets repealed and sabotaged, like they were both passed at like the same time. And so yeah, the idea of like they gut a community and you didn't know who lived here to know who's gone. And it's about people it's a real estate scam where they take over shit and then I guess they just think there's always going to be an influx of new blood. So they don't give a shit cuz like we've had how many colleges are just downtown? It's like a college town. I guess like every city is. Every city has several different colleges, but yeah, I'm like a lifelong student. Of course, I'm gonna see it from. I don't know how you're not. I feel like you are, even if you dropped out of school. Everybody is a student. It's like an inevitable thing about being a human being. Like, Yeah, and these people aren't teaching me shit. They're just fucking terrorizing me to death. Yeah, the way I want to bitch about how the fucking dismissal, because I made a motion which was accepted at least, because the first three were not. The first three times I tried to file a motion, it wasn't accepted because I didn't put my name the right way at the top or some shit. Good thing I had a waiver. Because like if I was like a regular person that wasn't getting a waiver, it would have cost me like $170 just to file the thing. Um, yeah, the idea they made you sign an agreement and you said in the court you were under duress. They are just refusing to acknowledge it the right way. And that's on them. And again, but what am I trapped in a 20-year long legal battle over the obvious just so that I wasn't like doing anything else with my life? Fuck that. Yeah, I'm trying to find. I have to look up the exact email address it comes from. This thing. Filing return, case number submitted. How many times? Yeah, wait. There's so many emails. This is for last year. I submitted for like an extension. You also file waivers and stuff. I don't have any money. I mean, they've done this is the second year they've done this to me, just for different reasons. Last year they wanted to say I had changed the lock on my door, and that there were leaks or something, which the guy said on like I have the evidence. It was in my evidence. The guy said there were no leaks, there was no problem, so there was no reason for them to. They just wanted to like enter my unit. It is like feeling like getting raped. How do I make it severe enough for you to fucking care? Like, oh my god, fuck your goddamn scam. B waivers. Yeah, this is last year. Request for an extension. And they had denied my request before the trial started. So, like, that shit, 24 is from 2024. Then 25 is this year. Oh, it gets weirder. Yeah, I have to go through that. Deferrals and waivers. Meanwhile, yeah, on top of everything, SNAP, we didn't get food for a week. I was already hungry 2 weeks into October. Um, and had like run out of food stamps early in October. Um, yeah, the idea that this is going to get worse. No, even if somehow you stay in your housing, this is going to get worse. They're taking. I didn't even know it was a thing, but they're taking away food stamps for homeless people. They are deliberately setting some shit up to make people dependent. It is disgusting. Now there's a siren running in the fucking background. You're not building a leader for tomorrow. You are experimenting on me, and I'm gonna get killed, and then you're just gonna have your fucking grandkids do the same shit you did. Get off of me! Yeah, at first it was a motion for continuance. Then that was denied or rejected by, it wasn't even the judge, it was rejected by the like server or whatever. I'm looking for the thing that says it was rejected. They're going in my fucking ears and I can't even think. God damn it. Fucking asshole, go away. There's some machine outside. It's not that complicated. Fucking psycho douchebags. Yeah, they are doing it on purpose. I'm never going anywhere. Get the fuck out of my room. Gold digger, dig a fucking grave too for whatever the fuck this scam was about. Stupid asshole. Where the fuck is it? Submitting filed. No, I don't have a disorder. I am being tortured in my room. Stop fucking pretending shit. PTSD. I had it before I ever fucking came to Portland. Get the fuck away from me. You made it worse. But I don't have any other fucking problem. Residential eviction for fee waivers and shit. When's my trial? Submitting your password. Filing submitted. Reset your password. Yeah, I might as well save this too. Trying to save fucking everything. Oh, I will be so fucked if I can't, for some reason, at least play the binaural beats. It blends them out. Oh, isn't that we made $1 million invention? Fuck you! Get out of my room! You don't deserve to get anything out of this fucking situation, you evil prick. Yeah, my ex-boyfriend tipped me off about the binaural beats, but when they played them, I couldn't sleep. And I didn't understand why the fuck they needed them. They never said, like, people are fucking with me, or it's so quiet out here, I can't sleep. Nothing. It was just like, That how I knew what they were in the first place to look them up. But yeah, adding the rain sound to it is even better. If you just play the beats for a long time, it gets like this. I don't like how I feel, but the rain sort of like makes it really organic and right, that fucking motorcycle going by. Because every once in a while there's like a thunder rumble with the rain. It helps blend these sounds. Because what they'll do, they shut down the sound in the whole area, and then would have something blasting through that would like give you a PTSD shock. And doing it over and over and over again. Fuck you guys! Get away from me! I'm still looking for the thing that says the continuance itself was rejected. Why am I not getting those emails from this? Yeah, you want the thing that says filing returned. Yeah, I can't think. I can't like I'm supposed to be a fucking writer. I have to say everything because I can't even fucking think. Like that I have to think out loud. I talk to myself anyway, but like that forces you to. Yeah, it's like I take a shit every day, but like forcing somebody, you get the difference. Where the fuck is it? I feel like I've looked at the same thing like 5 times. This saying that it didn't have the correct case caption. But that's for. Oh, okay, it was for. So that's for the continuance saying that it didn't have the right shit. And then I filed a motion to dismiss. Like just out with prejudice. And the first time it got rejected. And the second time it got accepted. And the point was that the guy at trial, like, first, before they even went over it, they tried to have me sign the same exact agreement they had me sign anyway. Before they even got to the motion to dismiss, they called me and wanted to do a payment plan. And I was like, yeah, they hadn't even like looked at anything I sent. Yeah, somebody that's a little even more confused, which you could easily be in if you were like starving. It's fucking you over. It's not justice. This shit is not supposed to be like a chess game. And it's like, oh, good, yeah. See, We put you through corruption on purpose to make good judges out of people. Again, I really don't think that that's what they're actually doing anymore. They're just practicing shit on me. It has, with no concept that I would ever do anything with my own life. All right, I'll get to that in a second. Like the timeline here is really fucked up. That can't be denied. Really, really fucked up. I've already got the one that was accepted is more important than. Yeah, by putting me off a couple times, it made me edit my stuff a little bit. I feel now, yeah, now I feel fucking nauseous. Whatever they're doing also makes you feel fucking nauseous. Maybe it's the stress, maybe it's the rumbling, maybe it's both. It's exhaust or something. Yeah, maybe I am like you wake up and you talk a little bit and you have to take a shit. This normal clinical bodily function stuff. Grow the fuck up. How much of my life has to get wasted because you don't like just basic shit? And they shut my speaker off in my fucking room. They're some kind of psychotic asshole that has to have their fingers in everybody's life. I hope they fucking break off and they're forced to eat them. Psycho asshole. Every single day they put you in like a fake fight with like people that like aren't even here to try to fucking bend some bullshit. Every day. Get a life, asshole! Yeah, when somebody figures out the big fucking picture of everything, oh my god, I hope they hate themselves. Now my internet shut off, but you're recording that too. Come on, you won't let us blame somebody else. We're gonna keep hurting you and then blame somebody else. Fuck, reconnected. Yeah, my fucking microphone is set to pick up only my voice so that you can hear me at all. So it's not all the fans in the fucking room and everything else. It's not that you just can't hear what I'm saying. It's deliberately like this. Or it's not that you just can't hear them and they have to be like extra loud. My microphone is set to pick up my voice. Go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna sit in my window all day and take footage outside for things you deliberately construct. Right, I didn't even get to that part and that stupid Instagram thing. Isn't that funny? I just completely lost my train of thought so hard. Yeah, I'm so angry. It feels like my head is gonna explode. They put my life at risk and in danger every single fucking day for 5 years. They've been killing me for 5 years. My voice shouldn't sound like this. I should be able to sing. They've been fucking putting chemical shit in my fucking room. And you're gonna just say you don't like care, or you're gonna dismiss it, or it's not relevant, or whatever bullshit to get your fucking way. Yeah, so there's a list of names and faces. What's the point? Drag it out for 20 fucking years. No, they came out and stood right in front of my apartment building. As if that was the joke. We made this girl fucking homeless, and then we're gonna sweep her up and fucking and get to fucking touch her. I hate you. Get off of me. We let our asshole friends just stalk her for 5 years. It's so funny. You could watch them every day. These fucking people could see them right now. It's like, who are you trying to, like, what are you doing? Stop using me. Stop fucking using me. I don't care who you are or what side you're on. Get the fuck away from me. They were literally right here. That's where this video is being shot. Standing in front of my building. Do you not get this? Do you not care? Why would you think this is funny? All they see is some kid that wouldn't have given a fuck about them, so they don't care about you. That's discrimination, then. No, you can't hurt me because I wouldn't have sucked your dick. Or fucking gone to your church or whatever. This is so fucked up. Get the fuck away from me. No, yeah, and it's like some kind of forced idea of like, no, just, I don't care to interpret anymore. Get away from me. They think this shit is funny. No, I want you to at least realize you killed something good, so you know what you actually killed. Fucking idiots. An organized massacre. That's what a pogrom is. And you just look at Portland protest 2020 and even like at police brutality. Specifically, an organized massacre. This tear gas shit is throwing cancer at people. Yeah, especially at that, like every single day at that amount. And I mean, you have news that already covered it a million times. Like they know full fucking well. They wanted to just say, "Oh, I guess you shouldn't have been a smoker." Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You want the protection of a COVID-19 vaccine, but you're worried about COVID-19 vaccine side effects. What if
I'm gonna watch this.
you had a totally different choice? Nuvaxovid.
Powerful against COVID-19, but gentle on me?
Is this the joke?
Nuvaxovid is the only non-mRNA, protein-based COVID-19 vaccine for eligible patients. With manageable side effects that may not disrupt your life, Nuvaxovid was 90% effective in protecting against COVID-19 in a clinical study. Nuvaxovid was also shown to be 100% effective in protecting against moderate and severe disease. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Do your thing with Nuvaxovid, powerful against COVID-19, gentle on you. Go to Nuvaxovid.com to schedule your shot today.
Nuvaxovid is a vaccine to protect against COVID-19 for people who are 65 years of age and older, or 12 years through 64 years of age at high risk for severe COVID-19. Vaccination with Nuvaxovid may not protect all people who receive the vaccine. Nuvaxovid does not contain SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19. Nuvaxovid cannot give you or your child COVID-19. You or your child should not get Nuvaxovid if you had a severe allergic reaction to a previous dose of Nuvaxovid or to any of its ingredients. There is a remote chance that the vaccine could cause a severe allergic reaction, which would usually occur within a few minutes to 1 hour after getting a dose. For this reason, the vaccination provider may ask you or your child to stay at the place where you or your child received the vaccine for monitoring after vaccination. Signs of a severe allergic reaction can include difficulty breathing, swelling of the face and throat, a fast heartbeat, a bad rash all over the body and/or dizziness and weakness, myocarditis, inflammation of the heart muscle, and pericarditis, inflammation of
That's
the
why
lining
J.J.
outside the heart,
was
have occurred in some people who have received Nuvaxovid. The
after
chance of
they
having this
deliberately
occur is
gave
very
it to
low.
the homeless community
You
because
should
they
seek
said it was
medical
only
attention,
one
by the way,
dose.
if you or your child have any of the following symptoms
they
after receiving the
have-
vaccine: chest pain, shortness of breath, feelings of having a fast beating, fluttering, or pounding heart. Other side effects reported in clinical trials and/or post-approval use of Nuvaxovid include injection site reactions, pain, tenderness, swelling.
The idea yeah, how much do you trust anything? You humans fuck stuff up. Sometimes on accident, sometimes on purpose. Trust you with what? What is the illogical amount of trust? I am not religious. I am a humanist. I do not have blind faith. Like, I'm never going to just have blind faith. And sometimes it's impossible to get the data you need on a scientific level to make a real decision. You have to it's like you have to flip a coin. And I decided for myself, this is dangerous for me to go outside. But when it came to the vaccines, mostly I just got skipped. I didn't know what to do. They went around and vaccinated people and didn't vaccinate me. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. If the idea that, like, oh, they saved you means that they killed everybody else. That's bad. Like, no matter how you look at it, it's bad. I'm not going to stand by and be like, oh, I'm grateful I lived. Fuck everybody else. That is like religious thinking. Just be glad you survived and say it's God's plan. And never have like a critical thought in your life. Yeah, the fact that the J&J vaccine was recalled, and now they even keep trying to cover it up like, oh, it just expired. That they're not even talking about COVID anymore. This couldn't be more like the same shit you've ever seen with, like, yeah, the pharmaceutical industry made a lot of money. And you are dependent on them because you can't do this shit yourself. I do believe in science. I think viruses are real. I think vaccines are real. Like legitimate progress of science when applied the correct way for the correct purpose. Even the wording in this alone is like, what the fuck was in the shot? Like, they could have done phases of things. People died mostly after 2020. I cannot just let you commit genocide and say nothing. And I mean, use your brain. The idea, this is all just like phase 1. And they will do it again. All that will be left are family, friends, and favorites. Yeah, why is there a feeling like someone's digging up your asshole to get to know you? Especially from my perspective, it was really unnecessary. I've had a blog since I was 15. Like, I never had secrets. I never had a private life. I grew up at a school for poor kids. I was told at that school by house parents that there were cameras in the fire alarms. Cameras and microphones. And then they pretended they never said that. That house dad died in 2018 at the age of 57. That all feels like really not good. I mean, what if that was the only chance they had to tell somebody the truth? Maybe they were just trying to make you scared. It's about, like, yeah, they plant a seed in your head when you're a kid. It as almost like a way to sabotage you as a person. The way that they denied it to my face, like, were you teaching me about gaslighting? Or you just were gaslighting me? Yeah, and you do just have to trust me that I'm saying, like, this happened. And I have spent my whole life I tell the truth. I don't make up stories to be more important. I don't fuck with, like, I try to be accurate. That people have blind spots. There's people giving, like, an emotional interpretation of event instead of the actual series of events. I'm doing my best. It's really important to me that I'm honest as an atheist, because they kept doing this shit. Yeah, the American Humanist Association, you know, good without God. It was really like a kind of, I guess, yeah, well, we talked about Pascal's wager when I was in, like, 5th grade. Yeah, I feel it's that complex of, like, I have to do better than other people even would to prove myself. And I feel like I have, bitch. I would have been God's favorite atheist. My ears are starting to hurt. Aw, they have I love the stars thing. Yeah, the idea they're like literally doing, like, resonance off your bones or something, like tuning forks. And they were just figuring out exactly what frequency to, like, run an engine. And it vibrates something in, like, your inner ear and drives you crazy. It's at least distracts you so much that you can't keep your thoughts together. And I have a degree in writing. It's not just like, oh, I'm a writer because I said so, which you can be. I'm not saying that you have to have a degree to be a writer, but, like, you know, I did dedicate my life to this. It's what I'm supposed to be doing. I can't think like that to get stuff done. Yeah, I'm glad I even, like, practiced talking in a way, even though that seems to be getting exploited. Because, well, all of this, like, I'm just saying out loud what I would have written. You know, you do have you edit this different when you write, but it's completely related. It's not like two different concepts. Anyway, yeah, 330 people just died in the last 28 days. 71 people in the last week. This never ended. Yeah, right, there was a thought that maybe, well, and a point to make, I wouldn't be stuck inside if this had not happened. If it had just been the protests, I would have gone to the protests. Yeah, maybe I would have still been the peace police on some level. Not really. I would not have gone through the crowd and said, hey, don't do that. But I wouldn't have thrown shit through a window. I wouldn't have set stuff on fire. That's not my thing. The idea, they meant to swoop everybody together. That's why all their dissidents are missing. They just put everybody in the same soup. Yeah, well, I was in here the whole time, so why can't I defend people? Because I wasn't even out there, but I watched every day online. Where's the fucking thing I watched every day online. Every single fucking day. You tethered off my phone on a broken fucking Chromebook that does not update anymore. Like, it stopped updating 2 years before. Like, since like 2016, it's been broken. And that's all I fucking had. Well, what more could I have done? Yeah, I put little signs in my window. You know, maybe I could have done better art. I didn't really have materials. I was totally broken, starving. I remember I had like bags of dried beans. Yeah, that they made me feel sick. The garbanzo beans seem to be easier on my stomach, and I really like red kidney beans. But if I eat them every single day, it makes my stomach hurt. I'm looking for I have memories in a life like everybody else. You'll get over yourself. Welcome to the 21st century. Like, I'm so sick of like the bogus arguments that are just meant to silence you. That was their only goal. Try to get this girl to disappear on her own. Try to get her to take herself out. And I said no. What the fuck am I looking for specifically here? Oh, the art I put in the windows for the protests. That cat thing was after. Yeah, that was 2021. The whole point was, yeah, it was just before January 6th, which creeps me out too. There was like a buildup in the news that January 6th was going to be weird. And it was like the day of or something that the day before I made this cat, yeah, 2020 Wonderland thing. It's in this picture. Yeah, it's based off my actual cat who died in 2024. Really, it was 20. I can't believe it's been that long. It was March of 2024. He's always with me. He's my spirit animal. Like, period. I miss my cat so fucking much. Well, and yeah, different color eyes, but whatever. Like, so what? And it's supposed to be like a Wonderland 2020 Wonderland. You know, they have the Cheshire Cat and the girl in the house and like mushrooms and I was just flowing with art. And then the next day was like January 6th. And this totally is like in America, red, white, and blue, like busting out of she's outgrown this bullshit. Yeah, everything brought on like new interpretations, the pocket watch and a broken chain. You could interpret that in a bunch of ways. Yeah, the after this, a bunch of people started shooting stuff on my street, so now it feels like a gunshot thing. But they were just like stars and a way to cut out. Like the cutout was supposed to just be interesting artistically. Yeah, like my original intention was just like Alice in Wonderland. But like intersectional solidarity. And well, as you know what people do, you make art and then they force an interpretation on top of it because they don't like you. And they want to use your stuff. It's a manipulation tactic. They keep doing it with all my stuff. And then I have to sit there and explain like what my actual intention was. Which does matter. That's another conversation back from 5th grade about whether your intention matters more than your impact. The intention absolutely fucking matters. Did you deliberately commit genocide? Or you were just trying to get people to wash their hands and take a flu shot? And now have developed some system that reports automatically when people die and they don't know why because they'll just call it COVID. And that's what you're actually seeing. Like 71 people died last week for some reason they don't even know why. And or what? Like this, I don't know. Well, I'm telling you that I am guessing. That is fair. Well, as opposed to what? It's actually like this new virus that mysteriously showed up but also mysteriously doesn't matter, but totally does, like at the same time. You could die from a lot of stuff, you know? Yeah, and what, they'll just say it was COVID? Won't even bother to figure out why anymore? Right, it's from the same exact website, you know, they write 7 million plus people have died, right? But the same exact place also says there's been like, I don't know, 15 million-ish just between 2020 and 2021 that aren't being accounted for. And if you extrapolate that out to like every year since, you know, like let's just say 15 million times 5. You know, it's closer to like 75 million people are dead than 7. And that's from their own website. It's still the WHO. Oh, it was just supposed to stir your interest in becoming a doctor or something. What? Right, this is just for the kids in high school and college, like. Yeah, June 2nd of 2020. That's what they're calling Tear Gas Tuesday? No, that's like the day everything started. That was the day they had this bitch outside screaming shit on my street. I will always remember because it was my dad's birthday. I have to shit. Just play this.
Let's begin by mentally traveling back to the spring and summer of 2020. In May of that year, George Floyd had been murdered by a police officer, and his death set off months of outrage around the country and on the streets of downtown Portland. Many people turned out and marched peacefully, but many others did not. It was a summer of struggle between protesters and law enforcement. Let's zero in on one night in particular, June 2nd, 2020. It was the 6th night of protests that summer, and it was a night when things really started to get heated between protesters and Portland police. Here's part of our coverage from that night.
Just after 9 o'clock, there was a skirmish between police and a splinter group of protesters. It appears police used tear gas and flashbangs to disperse the rowdy crowd.
The night started out with a peaceful demonstration, but as you saw, fighting between protesters and law enforcement got more intense as the night went on. We covered it on the story the next day. At one point, around midnight, this happened.
Your $200 puffer keeps you warm at the coffee shop. But as soon as you step outside, you're left looking like a stack of wet tires. You need the new 340 GSM military-grade bearskin hoodie to get comfortable in the wild. It's the ultimate 10-pocket tactical hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort wherever you are. It's the only winter hoodie that's built for working, fishing, hunting, camping, or conquering foreign lands. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the bearskin hoodie instead of their regular hoodies. With over 21,000 5-star reviews on Trustpilot. Plus, now you can attach the new Heavy Storm rain jacket to the inside of the hoodie for an instant 10,000 millimeter waterproof layer that blocks the rain double time. Finally, a functional hoodie you can actually take outside and customize to make it yours. You're seeing this video because we want to offer you 60% off the bearskin hoodie with fast and free delivery from our Kentucky warehouse. And you may not see this video again, so click the button below now to reserve your order. Need more storage? Get 5 secure zip pockets outside, 2 concealed zip pockets on the inside, and 3 fleece-lined drop pockets on the inside for your valuables. So, does the bearskin hoodie actually look good on a day-to-day basis? No, it looks fantastic. With the fully adjustable design, you'll get that perfect square profile that's never too bulky or baggy, with a customized fit that's tailored to you. That's why everybody knows that guys look better in a bearskin. This is a hoodie that you can take out in the wild, wear at home or in the office, or while climbing up a glacier on your hands and knees. So, if you're still watching this by now, you probably know that you need a bearskin.
Holy stupid fucking, and everything is just about rage bait and triggering. Rage bait and triggering. Saying something that has meaning to you and then fucking with your head. And then, yeah, later on they'll pretend you were projecting, but like they're the ones fucking doing it. Fuck this, dude.
And again, we've been watching police basically follow protesters who have sort of scattered throughout the city. We can only assume this is going to continue for a while. But, oh wow. That was the multiple police cruisers just driving through that intersection. Allison, producer, is this live?
You guys know what's happening?
This is live.
Yeah, I looked a little close to some.
Woke up with with blood in my snot this morning. Not a lot, but still. Yeah, I thought it was a little bit better. Being able to vocalize a little bit better. Yeah, that's absolutely terrorism. They're just trying to give you a little taste of what they did to everybody else. Is everybody else completely unable to speak after they were covered in whatever the fuck this shit is? Because who knows what it is? It could be a mixture of all sorts of different things. They said it was expired. It wasn't just tear gas. It was expired gas. And who knows what else besides tear gas they were pumping in just to be assholes based on what has been pumped into my own apartment. Yeah, speaking from my own experience, trapped in my home, and them deliberately and obviously doing shit to me. And yeah, we literally, I mean, that doesn't make any sense at this point, right? That they're continuing to hurt me and put me through hell so that I would be some kind of advocate. It was so someone else would swoop in and pretend to save the day. That was like their bitch. Because I won't be anybody's bitch. I think that makes more sense at this point. Like, yeah, I'm just the bait. Somebody else gets to be they're playing shepherd, sheepdog, sheep, or wolf. I'm not a wolf. I refuse to be a sheep. I refuse to be a sheepdog. And I wouldn't want to be a fucking shepherd. But like they wouldn't let me be a shepherd anyway in this like theocratic context. Yeah, this religious based context. Exploitation of religion, I mean, however you want to put it. Yeah, they would never let me be a shepherd. I wouldn't want to be one anyway. The best they could have made you was a sheepdog, which means you're their bitch. And you do what they want. And that is to, like, tell the sheep where to go. Yeah, in some sense, like, you're just automatically a sheep to them. I'm not, but I refuse. And I'm not a wolf. Yeah, they'll paint you as a wolf if you won't do what they want. Because they have that's what makes you a threat. And now, like, militarizing all of these dissidents turns them into wolves when they wouldn't be sheep or sheepdogs. And then they think that they're allowed to now take you out. Because they've turned you into a threat. That's why I keep saying, like, I'm not a threat to anybody. I'm not anybody's enemy. I'm a civilian. No matter how you look at it, you were wrong to fuck with me. Yeah, whatever. I'm not a witch. It doesn't make it okay to go fuck with witches. But I'm not a witch. I'm a scientist. I've been an atheist, a humanist my whole life. You can't pretend that I'm a witch. For the sake of your own bullshit. Yeah, and for fuck's sake, yeah, they just refuse to be, like, outed as power-hungry maniacs that use stuff to control everybody. Yeah, you'd think everybody the world over had a reason, whether you were playing the role of shepherd, sheepdog, sheep, or wolf, however that worked out, you'd have a reason to care about this. Yeah, if you want to make something like, you know, there's the shepherds and then there's the bishops in the church. Somehow the shepherd is still out in the field. That fucker that sits in the castle, essentially, on their ass all day, coming up with plans for the universe. That's even worse than the shepherd. I'm just trying to make a metaphor. Yeah, maybe, well, if you use the chess analogy, I wanted you to realize that, like, even the king and queen on the board are disposable objects to the players. Like, whatever you are, you're not the player of the game. So, the image of, like, a pawn getting up and just walking off, saying, fuck this, like, everybody's an idiot. Like, that's how I feel. Well, not an idiot. Everyone's being used, and some of them are, like, letting it happen. So, because they thought they were a king, or a queen, or a bishop, or a knight, or a rook, anything but a pawn, and so they didn't give a fuck. Yeah, how can I drive this home in 10 seconds without exploiting anybody? November 7th. Okay, so there were no food stamps for a whole week. And then apparently on November 7th, I got a message, which I find scary. Shouldn't Facebook Messenger be sending me emails if I get a message in Facebook? I don't think this is my old friend. Yeah, either it's them and they really never gave a fuck about me, or it's not them. It hasn't been them for a long time. I don't know these people as adults. I knew them when we were 16, 17 years old. The only one, yeah, that I knew into our 20s, like that ended in 2012. Like at the beginning of 2012. It wasn't even like the year of. So it ended in 2011. Like, and then I had a whole different life in Portland with completely different people that should have been completely disconnected and separate in a sense. Like, the people that were immediately in my life, no one should have been connected to my school. That doesn't seem like the case, and like people weren't honest about it. So yeah, and like you have my school, my college, and then Portland. Well, actually, yeah, you have my where I grew up till I was 9, then my school, college, and Portland. There's like 4 separate chapters to my life. The idea that someone deliberately like clombed on to every chapter and fucked everybody, like, okay, so the point I'm trying to make here is I'm not getting, not since 2022, I should be getting these like things that said I got a message. So I didn't even get that. And then the last message I sent the specific person was my Bandcamp, and they didn't, in August, they didn't even respond. I don't think it's them. And then I just found this out yesterday night, that on November 7th, they sent me a message saying that they were going to send me money out of absolutely nowhere. And I was like, my immediate feeling about this, it wasn't even the rent thing, was it? Something triggered me to make this post. And now it all just feels really creepy. I didn't even see their message. I didn't know they were trying to send me money. I actually felt this way just in general. That people were going to use this as an excuse to help me when they were fucking with me the whole time. It's been them and their fucking family the whole time. And now I'm supposed to, like, get help from them? Get the fuck off me. It's a way to make them look good. Or some shit after the fact. Or like, oh, look, she needs to beg us for help. That somehow changes the story. Get away from me. Yeah, on November 18th, I made this post. I've been getting murdered for 5 years under duress. I told everybody for 5 years. Now they want $100 next week. On the 25th. This was just like an instinctual thing that I posted. And then it turns out that, yeah, back on the 7th, they were trying to, before I even knew about this, they were trying to put you in the hands of somebody else and make it look okay. I don't even think it's them messaging me. It's about some kind of like, just making stuff look somehow. Yeah, this is all isolation tactics. You haven't been connected to people you knew for years, and they just wanted you to emotionally, like, so then they can keep playing sick games. It's divide and conquer. They divided everybody, they isolated everybody, they're all stuck in some warped not reality, doing their best with what information they have. Yeah, that, or these fuckers really never cared about me at all, and my instincts were just, like, too correct. Like, if it's really them. Yeah, they didn't give a shit about me. And it's all been some bogus way of just making, yeah, what, humiliating you? Because what do they are religious, but I thought we were friends. Yeah, someone would want to have fucked that up really bad. How dare you have all these people, just like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, James Baldwin, and Harry Belafonte. How dare you be friends and show the world that you could all just have been friends? James Baldwin was gay and an atheist. How dare you be friends with a Muslim and a Christian? And yet, whatever the fuck Harry Belafonte was, because I'm confused about it, but he was cool. I like him. Yeah. Well, he like sang song. He did a version of like, I don't think I'm saying it right, Hava Nagila. So like the idea that he had endeared himself to the Jewish community, even if he wasn't Jewish. Like, I think he married a Jewish woman at some point. He had like 3 wives or something. Two or three. Julia, Pamela, and Marguerite. Yeah, Pamela was Jewish or something. First was a Catholic. Second was Jewish. And they raised their children as secular. And his third wife wasn't religious at all. So his second wife was Jewish. His third wife was even. So he just got more secular. I fucking love Harry Belafonte. Yeah, just he's someone worth remembering. Yeah. I made like a list of people that like, to me they have to be good guys. They were good guys of history. Rod Serling, James Baldwin, Harry Belafonte, Ursula K. Le Guin. I want Lucille Ball to be on that list, though. Like, you know, if they made that show with her and Ricky today, it would be different. Oh, there goes a shot sound because some fucking psychopath won't get out of my room. Please die, asshole outside that is stalking me every day. Just drop fucking dead, dude. That is exactly what that fucking noise is supposed to be. Like, they just shot through my fucking apartment. Who else was, like, worth remembering? Not that guy. That guy should be forgotten. Fuck, like, not everybody is a good person. But, yeah, you want to save everybody and human rights. Yeah, and there are people deliberately manipulating it so you can't have human rights. Fuck those people. Like, there's 8 billion people worth saving and 2,000 that fucking suck. Like, and the 2,000 of them won't fucking leave people alone. You get that? It's not really that fucking hard of a concept. And everybody that's ever gonna live shouldn't be fucking destroyed because of these 2,000 fucking idiots. Douchebag Central. Yeah, why are they in Portland? Because Portland was a progressive place and they wanted to ruin it, clearly. So don't let this isn't about Portland. I'm getting stalked by some kind of stupid cult. Oh, leave me the fuck alone. Who else was a good guy of history? Bell Hooks. They died, yeah, recently too. At like 69. I think you should be suspicious if people die in their 60s. You should be living to like 100. It's a whole mix of people from a very long time ago, of course, to now. It's a lot of people on that list. Carl Sagan and his wife. Yeah, their wives were also like smart people that did shit too that get forgotten. Anne Durian. They did like the golden record. It couldn't be more fundamentally important to human history. Yeah, too bad you can't name somebody from every country on the planet. I would if I could. They did not teach me everything about every country on the planet. I think on purpose they do that. You could learn a little bit of every language in kindergarten. At least like hello, goodbye, please, thank you, help. Yeah, where's the bathroom? And then having a class like when everybody is 13 or something, like a world history class that is exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing. So even if it's wrong or something, everybody on the planet would be like, you remember that class we all took when we were 13? About world history? About something so important, it combines everybody's stuff together and everybody has a moment to learn everything about everybody else. And you do it for the whole planet. No matter how much money you make or what school you're in. Yeah, something that's free and accessible. Yeah, you don't have to be, if it was like on YouTube, for example, it's not like you have to be 13 to get the class. But like, you know, everybody, if they're in school, they'll all do this when they're 13 and everybody else can also like update themselves or something. And then you'd have a common knowledge, a common language to speak about it, at least to the extent of like, we all did the same one thing and learned the same exact thing about ourselves. Instead of everybody has totally different stories. You don't even know what the fuck is going on in their head because they never told you. And then they get you to fight each other later. Like, yeah, the idea that that was on purpose. Because, you know, they didn't want some people to succeed. So they got a totally different story than somebody else. On purpose. Yeah, whatever they're doing is literally making, like, my teeth rattle. Just running a fucking engine outside of my apartment. Fucking asshole. And then slamming doors. And you'd have to slam it so hard for me to fucking hear you in my room. It's on purpose. I'm not giving you my fucking attention. You don't deserve it. Get away from me. Yeah, now I have tried to say 20 things at once. What the fuck was the point? They're trying to fucking evict me again. They expect me to find $100 by the end of the week. I have emailed all of these different fucking places. Then they shut the fucking power off on my speaker again. They just want you to seem like a bitch. Because they won't help a bitch. You're fucking terrorists. Get hit with a fucking meteor or something. The people outside and like stalking my building. So what? I emailed everybody that was on this fucking list that I could email. I've already done, I didn't even know, yeah, the building itself should have directed me to this when they gave me that notice. That somehow these people were supposed to help me. Maybe they would have just given you their own personal fucking, yeah, their legal assistance isn't gonna help me when they're all friends. They're just showing you how things work. No, you're not. You're murdering me and using it as practice. Fuck off. May be referred to financial assistance if available. Yeah, it's like a cult. Get your fucking hands off from around my neck. I don't care who else does it. I don't care. I don't care. You're ruining everybody's fucking life, you selfish asshole. I don't have HIV or AIDS, so I can't get help from them. I've already, they write this 7 times in 7 different ways, but it's all the same exact thing. It just makes it look like there's more help than there is. Everything all of these HRSN is the same exact thing. It's just on here like 10 times. Same exact thing. And the North, you have to be 55. I'm going to be 36 next month. I emailed them. They have not emailed back. Oh, well, that's nice. At least my electric bill is nice and low. Oh, right. That's going to get ruined too or something. It's like part of, I didn't realize there was some kind of low income discount thing. Yeah, I've been getting ripped off for years, by the way. I should have been on every possible service as soon as I moved into this building. In 2015. I emailed them. That's what this email is. SEI. Yeah, it's only, well, now it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Well, hopefully they get back to me by the end of the day. What? I have no choices, no options. SEI, Impact Northwest, El Programa Hispano Católico. Because, yeah, I have tried to get help from every single one on the list before, and I guess I shouldn't do that. Oregon Housing and Community Services. That's the new one. At People First. So, yeah, I'm awaiting a response of some kind. There's not time. There's no time. And yeah, the building itself was supposed to help. It's their fucking job. It's their fucking job. It's their fucking job. It's their fucking job. Yeah, I put it in. What? Not just the evidence I sent. I put that in the fucking request for dismissal that was denied. Not this one. Yeah, they denied it in court. I'm not talking about the rejection. I'm not talking about this side. I'm talking in court. They rejected it before they even. Yeah, I was not going to get a fair trial from that judge. Hold on. I have to find the accepted one. I don't know why this is so fucking hard. Yeah, now my fucking head hurts. Like. Yeah, so what? The video I'm making right now is evidence. Everything is evidence. Get the fuck off me. And you're tampering with evidence every day. You're fucking with me. As if you're hoping that I'm gonna fucking have an aneurysm or something. No, they never looked at my fucking evidence. They like already exhibits. Oh, based on the way he was talking, they were gonna dismiss my, or well, not, that's not the right word you want. They were gonna throw out what I was trying to do so fast and just say that it was like not, yeah, what's the wording for it? What's the fucking wording for it? What is the actual fucking wording I am looking for? Not just like random fucking words. that they would fucking put this through and say that the case was dismissible, not dismissed. Oh my God, what is the word? Hearing, arguments. The evidence isn't real to them. It's not relevant. That's the word. They would just say that it wasn't relevant evidence, like, because they said so, and there was no way to fight back, and then give me a 24-hour fucking eviction notice. Like, it was the choice I had to make was between a 24-hour eviction notice or, like, wait a week, hope you somehow get them $100 by the 25th, and then if you can't, that they're gonna be human with you about it. Why would I expect them to be human with me? Exactly. It's just like, oh, do you want to pretend you're going to do your job now? That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, I keep obsessively saving stuff because I don't know what I haven't saved already. And like I was trying to say, this shit, if I didn't have a waiver, I had to do this like 3 times. The first time was a motion of continuance. The second time, because they rejected the continuance, I did motion to dismiss with prejudice instead. But so I had to do this 3 times. It would have been like $170 each. Because you didn't put your name at the top of the paper. Like, that, I had to put that, I guess, which they put anyway. They added this when they accepted the fucking filing. And I had that number just down here. Like this. I put it down here instead. It's not like it wasn't on there at all. Yeah, so, glad there's those waivers. You know what else really bad could have happened? That they tell me, okay, you signed this agreement in court, the case is dismissed. It's not, right, all that bullshit about it not being a eviction thing on my, so what? It's gonna be on the internet. In some ways, that's good. Like, I could ask to have this removed, but then there would be no evidence that they had fucked me. So yeah, it's like rock in a hard place. I don't know what's better. But I already have this online from last year that kind of has false information on it. And apparently this guy doesn't exist anymore or something, because like I sent them a bunch of evidence last year. Well, during court they said, well, so there won't be an eviction notice on your record, which will fuck you forever getting an apartment again. Yeah, well, this is all, like, they'll just be one of these things. Yeah, what, you know, just try to make that point. So anyway, in the motion to dismiss, one of the things I have on here that if they said all of this was bogus, because he dismissed this and then was trying to move on with the trial for eviction. So the first thing that happened is they had the other lawyer, the lawyer from Polina and Innovative, they had them call me first and then try to get me to do a payment plan before they ever went through this motion to dismiss. And then I said, no, I wanted to hear what he would, I filed this I was confused. The guy was getting like noticeably mad at me in court. And then, the judge was getting noticeably mad at me in court. Yeah, you gotta be really specific with your words. Yeah, we're gonna essentially knock your head against concrete over and over for 5 years. Make sure you articulate everything well when you have to defend yourself alone 5 years later. Oh, too bad you don't have those friends that you were assigned to, like, pretend to help you so that they could look like heroes. That was, like, the point of doing this to you in the first place, I guess. They even told me, like, shit while we were growing up, how I feel so tipped off about it. This shit about having to fucking interpret things for somebody, and yeah, they looked 10 years ahead and didn't see me there in 2010, which would have been 2020. All this, it's like they knew shit was gonna happen to me. Yeah, multiple people that they were the same age as me. How the fuck could you have done this? Yeah, I want to know what adult put you up to it. Oh my, the stupid engine went away. Yeah, it feels like they were just like rattling my brains in my own head. Fucking assholes. And yeah, I'm just trying to like scream through it and I sound like a fucking banshee. I can't I do feel like it's better today, but I can like barely breathe compared to how much I should be able to. So okay, they had the lady lawyer call me that was for the plaintiff. They tried to have me do a payment plan. I said, what about the dismissal thing? They're like, okay, well, we'll talk again after the dismissal thing. They do the dismissal section, and he just outrightly, like, this was not enough evidence. This wasn't, whatever the fuck this was, which is like a statement and then copy pasted the statement I made to the court last year. Like, none of that has changed. This should be on record already from last year. I mean, like, again, this is this case. So, I mean, like, whatever, this long, yeah, this, like, a 10-minute long thing I had to read that they outrightly dismissed it was Judge Stafford last year. It was Judge Peterson this year. So Judge Stafford last year said people don't really like signing these agreements after I told him all this stuff and said I was under duress. At least I guess Judge Peterson acknowledged, oh yes, you are under duress, but it seems like he took it in a different way than I was saying it. Just in the same way of like, yeah, we understand this is like a life or death thing, evicting you. But more, still like, too bad, so sad, we do this every day. You know, like, I had to watch another girl not be able to explain herself very well. Sounded like she was saying she was getting murdered in her own home and raped. And, you know, it's just like, she was made homeless that day. They made her homeless. I watched them make her homeless and not give a fuck. And she said she's like getting murdered in her own home. So, yeah, all of this wasn't enough evidence just to dismiss the case in the first place. And yeah, I was trying to get to this part. What this building is supposed to be doing, and they $50,000 a year to provide these resident services. They're supposed to help, like, me having to go by myself on anything, look it up yourself. What the fuck is the point of you then? Frankly, when you contact 211, all they do is give you the same shit that you could have just looked up online. It's like copy and pasted. Yeah, I do want to give them credit because I wouldn't have known about the HRSN thing. That's how the building didn't fucking tell me. 211 did. So, yeah, it's not like they don't help at all. But it is the same exact thing as if you just went on here every single day and looked it up by yourself. There's not like different information that they only are privy to. It's the same thing. It is nice to feel like someone is caring about you. I mean, can I even find the email? Oh, I feel like my head is gonna fucking explode. And like I said, I've already gotten the HRSN thing, and you can only get it once every 3 years. Right, they've had my personal information a million times. It's like you get this robot response at first that wants you to say the same thing over and over again. Well, so it helps and it doesn't. Right. What's your preferred language? Your first name, your last name, your date. Every single time, over and over again. Like, and I've done it over and over and over and over again. Right, they went and added me to this thing for rent assistance, and I still had to do a lot of extra stuff than just be on their list. Like, oh my god, that was a fucking nightmare. Yeah, it's like they don't want it to be easy. They didn't want you to, like, survive or something, much less who they are. I don't know, the people that could have just, like, let you stay here and wouldn't have even noticed. Like, yeah, where the fuck all the rental assistance, all the money ever went? Like, I'm trying so hard not to be used for something I would never agree to. Yeah, some, like, domination bullshit. So, what these people have like 3 different listings on here. I have called when they had an opening to just, well, Urban League of Portland helped me twice. You know, there wasn't a sense that you had to. Yeah, I'm poor, and now I'm also poor and disabled. I'm just waiting for that. Yeah, that's my other only hope, is that maybe Social Security. Oh, I shouldn't even bother to look it up. They'll email me if there's an update. There's not an update. It's going to be the same thing. Like, I'm on hold. There's a possibility, but I mean, by Tuesday, before Tuesday, I don't want them to send fake cops or real cops or anything to my door and murder me and then try to, like, do something. Don't fucking do that. Anyway, I'm trying to make the point that I've called them and the line didn't even go through. I've emailed them about it. Like, and that nobody could have gotten through. August 11th, called. It says the mailbox is full. And no response. Yeah, January 10th and August 11th. And those, as far as I know, are the only times it's been open. I don't check 211 every day. The idea that I'm supposed to obsess or else I haven't done my due diligence. Bitch, I have done more than my due diligence. Yeah, I feel very much like somebody just wanted to, like, they don't care about you being a sci-fi poet. You're not useful to them that way. And they were trying to morph you into something they thought would be useful. And they don't give a fuck about you, really. Oh my God, for years. How much more, what more evidence can I give? I have said the same things for years. I am under duress. I need help. People are killing me. I mean, it just goes on. It either literally is not going to their emails, in which case, like, there's no way I could have gotten help. They want you to use the phone. Why? You can fake people's fucking voice. It's not like a better level of security. I want shit written down in an email. That's a better level of security than your bogus concept of, like, call me on the phone. You could do fucking video chats or something in emails. I don't care. But, like, no, it's not better to just hear somebody's fucking voice. And then I have to record the phone call. Put it in a fucking email. I feel like the stuff that's happened to me, you really wouldn't have to explain it to a lot of people, if not everybody. A lot of people would understand what the fuck, why you needed to defend yourself. Period. And, like, all to defend myself, what? I have to scream and I have to record everything. Like, right. I mean, what's the only place I haven't really tried? I think I still did try them. They'll pay a portion of 1 month's rent. It wouldn't even be the whole thing. Yeah, but they'll give you that $100 and then you can sit there and say, thank you, religious place. Yeah, there was something it's not even on this list. Where the fuck did the saint, is it Thomas? Saint, no. They actually told me not to email them again. Please take us off or something. It was from a while ago. Well, it's another, like, church thing. Look, I've had, like, that was the entire point that I was also trying to, I've had friends from all different backgrounds. I thought we were friends. There's no hate in my heart. I would never hurt them. But yeah, it's really suspicious that I couldn't have a community of my own as a humanist. That's bullshit. Oh, right. There's also this like short and long term rental assistance thing that you need you need somebody to like give you an in to get it. And yeah, that's clearly when the fucking microphone shut off. I was saying, like, I don't want to take private information, really. It's bad enough that I have to live my life this way. It's like, I feel forced to. And I'm not going to go into, like, making me silent and hiding is a way to, like, kill me. I refuse. But, taking other people's, like, private info, like, their address and stuff. Or, you know, I don't want to fuck with that. Yeah, or some kind of billing information or something. No. And then the people have been working from home doing all sorts of shit. I feel like you should have been able to work from home and you should have been able to trust it. Just like science, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I mean, like, there is the positive experience and how it should be. And then there's people manipulating stuff and ruining it. And that you don't have to, like, that doesn't have to be the way it is. You know, like someone's just fucking it up on purpose, and no one would ever do that. You're just like doing it because you wanted to ruin people being able to like work remotely, for example. You can't control them the same way. Yeah, how many jobs were really just about getting the whole population? It's like putting them in daycare. It's just like useful daycare. They didn't even give a fuck about what you were making. They just wanted lots of people stuck in the same place, busy doing something, and not being at home. I forgot. Yeah, this completely fucked me. I can't even remember what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, they're like shaking my brains with their fucking equipment. Yeah, it's like they put, as if they have lots of tactics. They put them in a hat and pick one out and do it for a couple weeks. Then they do a different one. And so it makes it seem like it's different things. It's all the same shit. I can't wait for you to get fucked for this. I don't want to be dead by then. I mean, you know that Havana syndrome is a thing. That's been, like, put in the news. You know, I mean, yeah, I'm not making shit up. There's already precedent. Yeah, they're fucking, and yeah, regardless if they called it that to try to make it seem like it's from another country or something, whatever, dude. It's all, the whole world's connected by some asshole cult. I'm not gonna blame any one country for anything. A country is mostly made up of the people in it anyway, and then 5 assholes from every country that are fucking everybody over. And they're all friends. Yeah, of course I have a headache and I don't feel good every day and it's hard to concentrate. No shit. Like, no, I don't have money. I don't have cannabis. I don't have medicine. I got naproxen. Look, no one believed us. You lived through the 80s and all those people are dead. Now you're just fucking over the next generation that was smarter than you. Please fuck off. Yes, smarter means kinder, kinder minded, more fucking international, more fucking humanistic, more fucking understanding. And he's like destroyed that for some kind of fucking bogus bullshit that got dredged up from hell. It's not history. Yeah, I'm not talking about remembering history. I mean, like, people that got weird notions about other people based on, you know, race, class, sex, gender, age, ability, national origin. Yeah, that's like, it's just, it's hard to explain everything all at once. It's, how can you explain it in one sentence? This has been a genocide. Here's what social murder is, and this is a genocide. Yeah, maybe COINTELPRO social murder genocide. 3 words, like. No, it's not blaming it on the, though I say CIA cab because it is like, whatever the fuck A cab was, bitch, CIA cab. There's definitely something really foul and really big, and but I mean it like on a global scale. you know, but Interpol cab doesn't really. And it is CIA tactics. Like, even if they're doing it all over the world now, which is obvious, like, why the fuck would you think in the age of the internet, in the age of Wikipedia, anybody in the whole fucking universe can look up Wikipedia, COINTELPRO. Like, the fuck? Yeah, and it's supposed to be that way. You're supposed to have knowledge open, available, free, and, you know, checked for accuracy. Like, and there goes slamming shit outside. Like, these fuckers think they own the world because they own a street. Yeah, whatever, ownership, blah, blah, blah. Like, you can't own a person. You act like you're owning me. So die like a slave owner. Yeah, I hate the feeling that, no, look, you got to be able to see people as individuals. And you have a clusterfuck of people that are disgruntled, like ex-military, ex-government. You know, they got fired, they got let go. No one wanted them to be cops and stuff. They all became friends. And they would love it if you would burn the world down for them. They'd love to make an army of little girls because they think they could hide behind little girls and not get in trouble. Like, it's just sick. No, all I ever, it's like, what is my motivation? To try to save as much as I can before they fucking kill me. And then hope that, like, by putting it somewhere online, it's gonna get saved whether they like it or not. And it's like, yeah, and they're gonna manipulate the shit out of that once you can't talk anymore. Well, I hope people just organically become smarter. And really, you should want them to. If you care about anybody, you want them to be smarter. You wouldn't want them to be stupid. That is like they like definitely do not give a fuck about you if they want you to be stupid. Yeah, you were somehow expendable, a pawn. It was never like that's never gonna be love or care. Respect or anything worthwhile. Yeah, the people will fuck with you just to feel better about themselves. It's like almost like kindergarten level bullying. Creating negative public images, breaking down organizations, creating conflict, creating dissension, divide and conquer. Right, like we didn't want you and your friends to be friends. Okay? Because like if you had been, that might have actually changed anything. Like so they made sure that we would have some problems since we were kids even. That would be divide and conquer shit. Restricting the ability to protest. Yeah, this is actually like a really good list. Yeah, again, no, I don't think you're just using me to teach. Yeah, using me to teach people, but I'm expendable. They don't give a fuck about me, so how can you claim to care about human rights? That's like, oh, well, you wanted us to infiltrate the American Nazi Party, right? Let's just loop all these things together like it's the same. Was it ever a better idea to use psychological warfare? You're just creating psychopaths. Broken psychopaths. So, you know, I wouldn't want you to take someone who's already somehow subscribed to like fascism and then like give them reason not to give a fuck about the planet anymore. Like, this is a new one. Yeah, you didn't put me through this to deliberately do this, did you? Application email. I haven't looked at this yet. Maybe you fill out, is there an application right online? It says you can submit an online application. Where? And yeah, I have to do this by myself. While that was the point I was trying to make, that this $50,000 a year thing. Now I've got way too many fucking tabs open. Oh, it's not, nothing is funny right now. Okay, you get $50,000 a year and have like deliberately not helped, made me sign an ROI that I never had to sign. I've lived here since 2015. I keep having to say the same things over and over and over and over again. The meaning didn't change. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know what to do. That if that it's the same judge or something, you're fucked. He so clearly does not have time for you at all. Like, he didn't have time for that other lady either. Didn't even finish this.
Meet Kyoto Mini, the screen free.
Right, at this point, who doesn't know this happened? What, kids that were in middle school 5 years ago are in high school now? Kids that were in high school 5 years ago might be in college, or, you know, they're adults or being considered adults, whatever, somewhere. Maybe they were all forced to join a military. Maybe they got incarcerated. Like,
just how much they used. A new study from a group called Forensic Architecture modeled how much tear gas they estimated was deployed throughout the night in Portland on June 2nd, 2020. Forensic Architecture is a research agency based in London. They typically look into cases of war crimes and human rights violations around the world. For instance, right now, they're also investigating Russian airstrikes in Ukraine and allegations of abuse in Jerusalem. But they're also looking into the way tear gas is used in Portland. And what they found was that Portland police deployed so much tear gas that the concentration of gas that night in the air was thousands of times higher than established safe levels. The researchers used videos from social media and news reports from the night and reports from people on the ground, along with public records, to create a simulation of where tear gas was deployed throughout the city and when. They went to measure the concentration and the spread of the gas throughout the night. Here's some of the video they published in their study. This is a look at how they sorted through the data.
With weapons experts from the Omega Research Foundation, we identified different discharge and explosion patterns in videos from June 2nd. These patterns allowed us to assign each munition to a munition type, rule out those which likely didn't carry any chemical agents, and estimate the minimum quantities of CS and OC in each munition type.
Then they took that information and modeled out how much gas would have been present throughout the city. They say they found at least 138 chemical munitions used across 25 blocks over the course of about 3.5 hours. They also simulated the weather conditions from that day to see how the gas would have spread through the air. Here's what they found on that.
Concentrations of CS reached up to 67 milligrams per meter cubed. The Federal Health and Safety Administration considers that 2 milligrams per meter cubed is immediately dangerous to life or health, a threshold known to the PPB according to their own documents.
They say in some locations, the concentration was far above those established safe levels for a total of 73 minutes.
We measured airborne concentrations in a further 15 locations across downtown Portland. These included locations within the protest area, but also others, hundreds of meters away. The 2 milligram threshold was exceeded in every location. In many locations, concentrations were recorded above 100 milligrams per meter cubed. The highest recorded concentration was 4,500 milligrams per meter cubed, more than 2,000 times the limit considered life-threatening.
They say the tear gas then washed into the Willamette River, threatening marine life and farmland downriver. However, Portland's Bureau of Environmental Services later took a look at the city's stormwater and sediment downtown. They did find elevated levels of the chemicals from the tear gas in the storm drains, but they say those levels dropped by the time they reached the river. As for the effects on humans, well, that's another story. Adverse health conditions were recorded that summer, both in people who attended protests, but also in bystanders, people who had nothing to do with the protests or the riots, but happened to be living or working nearby when Portland police used tear gas. Here's some of what we heard throughout the summer.
My cycle would get much heavier. I would bleed profusely. The pain was extreme, and I would get really bad headaches, which was something I didn't really get before.
It felt as if someone was giving you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and they were blowing actually toxins into your lungs. It was that severe and that direct, and it has a burning sensation like never before.
I have many accounts of people being hurt around me, people doubling over in pain, throwing up. It is mentally traumatizing because I'm going places I can't not look over my shoulder. And when stuff hits the ground, I jump.
Researchers at Kaiser Permanente Center for Health Research in Portland have been studying the effects of tear gas exposure on people in Portland. In 2021, Kaiser surveyed more than 2,000 people about what tear gas had done to them. It's the largest tear gas study of its kind. 94% of the people reported adverse health effects. We asked the lead researcher about what they found.
So what our research showed was that, for people after they were exposed to tear gas, even when they left the vicinity and, walked away, they were not having dissipation of those health impacts right away. So they were having burning eyes, itchy eyes, itchy skin, coughing, nausea, kind of in the immediate. But these symptoms were lasting for them through days and even into weeks, where people were having gastrointestinal issues, lots of nausea. There were people that were having prolonged headaches.
I can't confirm, and I don't want to just say that. That's fucked up. But very similar. Whoever they look very similar to the girl they had screaming out here in 2020. Yeah, I won't say it's the same person, but it's close. And like on this day.
People that were continuing to have breathing.
Yeah, they even looked very close to like.
People that were.
Yeah, I don't think that's the same person. Again, I don't. But as a point of reference. The person by their face, they actually looked a lot like somebody I lived with for like a couple months in Ithaca. As if they either got that person to come out here and they made them crazy, or like, which yeah, I'm crazy too, bitch. I can say crazy. I was born into the mental health world. Crazy is such a vague fucking bullshit thing, like, whatever. Made them, acting out in an unpredictable way and seem like a threat of some kind. It's more specific kind of crazy. There's a lot of kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm the PTSD. Just leave me the fuck alone. Oh my god. Like, what is my kind of crazy? I mean, was I just like outspoken and an atheist and you hated me and I was never crazy? Like, I was just a girl you couldn't control, so you were mad and called me crazy. Like, a person, yeah, in general. Well, I don't go out into the street and scream random shit. That isn't something I do. I have seen other people do it and actually felt like empathetic for them before the protests happened. They said they had an explosive anger disorder. And I stood up for them. I feel like an idiot now. It's like, these people obviously don't give a fuck about you. Like, it's some kind of bullshit tactic. Yeah, what? Do they only let you live here if you do this? Could you, like, just be honest about it so no one ever has to go through this cult shit again? Because no, it shouldn't happen to anybody, sweetie. Honey. Hun.
Continuing to have breathing issues, people reporting, eye issues, dizziness, insomnia. So, kind of a wide range across physiological symptoms. And then, of course, we had people reporting that they were having changes in their menstrual function. And that was a little bit of even longer term.
That directly contradicts what Portland police told us about tear gas at the time.
Which is a substance that if you walk out of it, you really stop feeling the effects almost right away, and you'll.
Oh my God. What if you pour this stuff on people for 100? That's why I'm even more confused. Them saying June 2nd, 2020, that was like day one. I remember the day there was a tear gas tornado. You know, they, fucked with the air and created this effect. And that said something more like the 26th. I don't know if it's the same exact one. There was, yeah, every single night it was shit. Every single night. But I remember that day specifically, like my eyes were burning in my room. Cause I'm 13 blocks away from the Justice Center. How long? 2 hours already. No one's ever gonna fucking help you because you can't say it fast enough. So, yeah, I live over here. The stuff and even what they're showing for that image is over here. It's like 13 blocks from here. Here to here. It took me a month to figure out that it was happening over here. They were deliberately doing shit on my street. I thought it was like everywhere. And it took a month to find out it was concentrated mostly here. And they even went up to like somewhere else. There's like was a police thing in North Portland. They went up there. There was like a couple different like areas. But yeah, it felt like bombs were getting shot off. Sonic booms were used on my street. And I keep saying only the military would have that shit. Or ex-military that decided to recreate their own. I mean, like, these people have been around since, what, at least the 50s, the 60s? I was born in 1989, bitch. Like, and I was empathetic. And I'm anti-war. I would never vote for a war. I would never be a soldier. I wouldn't want anybody to get killed. I'm anti-war. I had to save this stupid thing 5 times, so. Oh my fucking God. So, anyway. I am not prejudiced and I couldn't have been more empathetic. If you really got me screaming, I hope you fucking die, it's self-defense because you're actively killing me. You're hurting me. And all I can say is like, I hope you die, drop dead. Verbally. That's like the only weapon I had was to say, fuck you. I'm not a threat to anybody. You're an asshole. Well, you could torture somebody and make him say anything. It doesn't mean shit. I've forgotten why I even brought up the timeline thing now. Oh, that I was born in 1989. Like, this has been my whole life. Let me make this look better. Like, on one page. That's my whole life. And I wasn't even cognizant till 94. I've been in school this whole chunk. I lived in Portland, at least thinking that I lived in like a real life. Now that you got me stuck inside a box for 5 years, it makes me wonder how much of that was also like orchestrated on purpose. And yeah, go ahead and say nobody cares. I mean, if you have a problem with me and you're that dismissive, I'm suspicious of you. That might as well be, yeah, a giant flag that means something's fucked with you. Because you would at least care about COVID if you had like half a brain cell and weren't in on it or something, or benefited so much that you like want to shut other people up. Do I want to drink more coffee? I guess not. I am just like really, I'm upset and thirsty and scared. I don't want them throwing me out on the street so that once again, what are you going to do? Pretend that you're good guys? You can't pretend you're good guys. You're going to steal all my shit. And I have nowhere to live. You took my independence from me. You just wanted me to beg you for food. It seems like that's what you did to everybody. Yeah, they're gonna pay $4.5 million fucking dollars to sweep people instead of $2 million to give them housing stipends. You know, that absolutely fucked. Yeah, we already picked our family, friends, and favorites, and our favorites are the people, they're not our friends and they're not our family, but we can make them do shit. That's why they're a favorite. Like, yeah, totally different meaning than if I ever said you were a favorite of mine. But this is in a political sense. Yeah, I was a genuine friend and I actually liked you. Whoever the fuck. I was never some kind of like spy in somebody's life, just trying to find ways to fuck them over when they got older. Sick fucking bullshit. All they can ever, this doesn't prove anything and we don't acknowledge this, that's all they ever have to say. That's not justice, they're just liars. And yeah, again, I feel trapped by people like their biggest dream was for the world to burn down. And they don't care anymore. They're like tired. Can you get the fuck off me? Oh my god, everything was like a scam and then a joke and a scam and a joke. July 24th, July 26th. reposts from like a month ago, unless they're talking about them doing it at the ICE protest now. I don't know if they're trying to get people to be confused about the footage, like hoping that they'll confuse these whimsical ICE protests now with 2020. And yeah, it's unfortunate because, like, I mean, I do prefer the whimsical method, the artistic method of protest. I think when you make yourself not a threat on purpose, like defiantly peaceful, if they attack you, they're automatically wrong. It's just like a tactical idea, you know. And we also learned in school through this like stupid way of demonstration and making an example out of people stuff. They had somebody come dressed as a Hershey Kiss in 6th grade. A bunch of kids like knocked them to the ground. And me and 2 other kids were like put on display in front of everybody as like what you should have done instead. I think doing that makes the other kids hate your guts. It causes division instead of doing a role modeling thing. Like, they don't want to be like you. You're annoying. But they use that as like a way to teach people about mob mentality. It was like a unit in class. This was around like 2001, 2002. Yeah, 6th grade. So, and yeah, all I had was school. I lived at a school. I hated being in the student home. I was just like dissociating. Because to me, it was just chores and people yelling at you and not being good enough. Like, having to earn merits. I hated the student home. Yeah, people being upset with you was the same to me. Like, sometimes there was yelling. I got yelled at by a house dad where he spit in my mouth. He was yelling and his spit went in my mouth. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, fuck you. So there was actually yelling, but that did tone down as the years went on, and it's mostly just this feeling like you got in trouble. And I couldn't stand getting in trouble. I don't get in trouble. I'm boring as fuck. I don't care. I don't get in trouble. And now you put me in some kind like you got the wrong bitch for whatever you were trying to do. I hope you never get the right one either. Yeah, wish everything would work out better for everybody than you could possibly expect it to or deserve. Oh, that's scary again. My phone is a minute faster than my computer. Like a solid minute. Yeah, that's not good. No, they should be exactly the same. I'll fuck with it later. Yeah, something I have to like resync the clock or something, but that shouldn't. Oh yeah, too. But you got proof of how everything's fucked up. You got somebody to prove it. How convenient for you. You know, like most of my generation knows computers better than I do. My dad had a fucking computer science degree, even. He is dead now, but. Well, my dad isn't fucking with my computer. He's dead. Oh my God, don't be like too close to the any kind of truth, because then maybe like they'll just. I don't have to do an agreement for the truth, bitch. The truth doesn't care about your stupid fucking established anything even. It's just true. And the fact that you just keep like blocking the truth out or making fun of it like Truth Social. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, it should just be a matter of like, no matter what the fuck you do, some future generation will know. So what are you're putting off the inevitable to try to save face. And it'll make you look like more disgusting monsters than ever. And it's like, oh, that's what we wanted. See, we actually just wanted this story to be like America sucks. But that's not the truth. I just explained it's like a global fucking conspiracy. It's not just America anything. That's bullshit lie. So again, what are you're putting off the inevitable truth of the future will know. Oh my God, yeah, just look up, isn't Hassan in Hong Kong today? What happened to the Hong Kong protesters from 2020? You know, that's where the umbrella thing came from. They were severely cracked down on, dismantled groups, increased political pressure, arrested, charges like subversion. And then what happened to the Portland protesters? Because maybe this is the only way the truth gets out. They'll tell you the truth about somewhere else. But here they'll act like it's something's else, something. Demonstrations, again, arrests and clashes, but it feels like it's worded different. Lawsuits and settlements. Initial cases had a high dismissal rates, but eventually, oh man, so you really didn't want to be one of the first people to complain. That's not justice. Again, numerous large-scale sweeps. Yeah, but 40, there was like 10,000 people here at some point. They gave out $9.1 million. Initial case, yeah, that's really bad. But that's like written down. You know, something like the ACLU should have been, they keep track forever. Forever, right? My back hurts. I'm terrified. I'm worried because the concept of my friends over you. Yeah, it's a song, and I'm not trying to fuck up the song, but like the concept is why it will always just be my friends over you. They will pick their friends, their livelihood, their sense of their own personal sense of whatever, and not give a fuck about you. And it will have nothing to do with justice. It's just saving face. Yeah, they have to like put their ego aside and decide that it's more important that the truth comes out. which you think even like everyone through the news. I mean, what did you dedicate your life doing? And my speaker gets shut off. Because somebody else wants to make a bogus connection. Oh, let's fuck with her right when she says something so that we can pretend like they're trying to create like a false connection between two fucking things. You know, if every time you say the news, they punch you in the face. Fuck this stupid psychological warfare shit. Yeah, and you can feel how desperate whoever is fucking with me is to, like, make it seem like anything else. Anybody besides the obvious. Like, what street am I on? Who is here 24 hours a day? Google even, like, got the picture. Literally. Like, who's here 24/7? What buildings are here and who occupies them? What says suck. Ew. Well, instead of like fuck 12, suck 12, it sounds like a sex thing. Man, no one fucking wants you guys like that badly, huh? Ew. I never heard the concept of fuck 12, ACAB, even like psych ops. I learned what social murder was in 2019, like just before 2020. I had to memorize the Universal Declaration of Human Rights by myself. Yeah, I want to make it clear, like, I'm not saying homeless people are what's here all the time, but you could militarize a certain group of homeless people, and they're intermixed with all the regular people. You know, who runs these fucking buildings every day? They're here all of the time. They're paying for the trash pickup guy to come around and pretend to do stuff. Like, yeah, at one point, they 4 times a night. And then slamming the dumpster like they were trying to call you trash. And that's on the other side of the street. This was a totally different trash pickup company. Oh, they just had to change the logo on the side of a truck. What, you know, the idea that they bought an ambulance. They had somebody with like a fake ambulance sitting out here. Because they wanted to make you scared of getting help, Laura. Like, if there's any chance of you finding somebody outside of their fucking circle, they're gonna ruin it. I'm not trash talking is like when you're lying. I'm not lying. You're just pissed because I'm telling the truth and it makes you look bad. Fuck you. No, we're gonna just pretend to blow this up because, like, you know, you're never gonna get the fucking actual, this is a fucking traffic camera, the names and faces of the specific stupid fuckers that won't leave you alone. So they'll try to just blame everybody. You're fucking assholes and you're really transparent. Real estate scam fucking monster. Yeah, that's all. Somebody 10 years from now, what did they do with this street? Who's benefiting? Who's getting lots of anything? Money or clout or clients, or they got something out of it? Who? That's the fucking asshole then. Gonna drive everybody else out and then just use it for their own shit. And that'll be obvious as hell. Right, I mean, you're just this little corner of the world. And the idea that they fucked over New York City, they fucked over Chicago, they fucked over Seattle, they fucked over LA, they fucked over Boston, they fucked over everywhere. Now they're pumping some chemical into my room and I taste bad in my mouth. Fuck you. New York, Chicago, LA, Seattle. Yeah, get the fuck out of my room, you fucking stalker. And that's just in America, exactly. Like Philadelphia. Fucking obnoxious waste of my time. Yeah, you can't even hear the fan, right? That's a good fucking, like... See, that's what I mean. Like, the microphone is set to just pick up my voice. So if I'm like, oh my god, they're making sound outside, I don't expect you to hear it on the recording at this point either. Well, I'm not making it up. Yeah, it's set. The settings are for that purpose. Yeah, and if I do it directly from the computer without the microphone, you just hear the computer fan. Oh, it has to be really loud. Like that was picking it up off my phone. I have a recording of like a Saturday. I was doing it from my phone. A real Saturday. Yeah, what it's supposed to sound like, and it never sounds like that anymore. $11.12. No, it's like they keep threatening you with death as if there's like... I mean, get over whatever the fuck you are on and get out of my room. God damn it, you're the fucking psychos that are the killers. Like, I'm not gonna make up somebody that's like, oh, people that love music were gonna kill me. That's not a thing. They're trying to make, like, false associations. Fucking assholes, get out of everybody's life. This sounds like it was just like a regular fucking night. You can hear the bullshit bass in it that they do, like, by itself as a weapon. While it sounds like there's a bunch of people around doing anything fun. Direct to desktop. There.
Saturday, October 26, 2024. It doesn't pick, it must be original. Somehow, it doesn't pick it up like it's a known song. Or it just can't hear it as well. But it sounds good. Like, that's not bad. That's not the shit I'm saying was, like, fucking attacking me. This is, like, the first time it sounded fun in, like, a minute. Yeah, it almost feels there's like suddenly a secret concert, and that makes so much sense if you put 2 and 2 together. Like, whatever the fuck I have, and I have it recorded because I was like on earlier. Whatever was going on at like 8 o'clock, it's like they wanted me to be like all fucking upset for whatever they knew was gonna happen at 11. Yeah, that, and I mean, if you knew this, if there's a schedule and it's like, as long as you can sleep, you know, that's awesome even. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to leave. Yeah, that's not the, like, sound that I was being hurt by.
That, like, bubbling voice, the sound of voices bubbling under the surface of the whatever musical distortion. Like, that's a natural sound they can't seem to fake. Cause, like, that's missing. They come over here on a night that normally would have had people. It's dead fucking silent. I think it's somebody in a car. So they're, like, also trying to fuck over the clubs, whatever is here. Because the club's, like, soundproof to their shit. You can't even hear them anymore. So it's somebody in, like, a car or a truck or whatever. And then they're making these, like, sound distortions. You can tell there's no one fucking around. Yeah, that the crowd sound is totally missing. And then they've got that bass that actually, like, it fucking it even makes the speaker, when I play this, it makes the speaker fucking shake. That they use just that sound and isolate it, and they fuck with you. And there's nobody here. It's that.
It feels like someone is still doing some shit. Like, if there was no other music to it, like when they just have the bass with no other sound, then yeah, that's not.
My fucking neighbor is pretending that I'm a problem while I'm collecting evidence that they.
But when you
fucked
put
with
all
me
the
for 5
music
years.
together, it's like, that sounds awesome.
Liars.
That's what it was supposed to sound like. Yeah, I don't the best. But when you put all the music together, it's like, that sounds awesome. That's what it was supposed to sound like. Yeah, I don't even know what to... I don't want to talk so loud now either, like, this is a weird middle. This has, like the actual sound of people actually doing stuff outside has not happened for a long time. Don't I have, like, Friday night recorded? And it just sounded like a crowd of people and a firework going off, and, like, there wasn't even music.
I hope that's a good enough sample. Yeah, like, I've shown it's direct from the video without distortions. I turned it up so that you can hear, but I didn't change I didn't up and lower the bass or anything. I just turned the volume up. And yeah, the neighbor is desperate to make me look like a psycho when they've been attacking me for 5 years. It's like she's making her own evidence of herself. It's the fucking stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I'm talking to the future cops that are better than anybody alive today. Are you scared? Oh, you want to make people think all sorts of stupid things. Maybe they come back through time and fuck you up. And you deserve it. Are you scared? Yeah, that's a good story. All of this shit just turned... Like, did your life suck? Like, your life sucked. Because you spent my life hurting me. And they went back in time and made your life suck. Maybe, I don't know, you deserved it. You know, but that's bad logic. Yeah, because my life feels like it sucks. So, it's like I would have had a really awesome life. Well, because it's a sci-fi story, it's not reality. Yeah, really, it was the time cops that set you up as bait. And as soon as this is over, they're going to explain everything to you and you're going to have the best, however long I have left to live. Because, I mean, it still doesn't feel like a fair trade. Again, I'm speaking in sci-fi at the moment. I'm not being literal, but like, yeah, that would not, if the cops today used me as bait, fuck you. If time cops from the future used me as bait, why couldn't you do better than... Yeah, I'm just like, in moments of great distress, I do comfort myself with like my own mind. My brain was the best place anybody could have ever been. And the idea of like, yeah, expanding on that story, like, well, if they have all the best technology, they just fix me. You just like go through a little machine and then you come out and you're like, they fixed everything that somebody broke in your body. Or well, or at least they thought it would be okay because they'll just send you through their machine. I feel they have like broken my insides down. They have made me have panic attacks and yell to the point that it herniated my insides. And it's like, yeah, we do that. It's like breaking in a horse. And eventually you're just supposed to stop bucking around. Like, you'll physically have to stop yourself because you're gonna get hurt if you yell. And they think they're just fucking champions for doing that shit to people. Oh my god, fuck you. And yeah, regardless of intention, that is literally what this has done. Like, I have to calm myself down. I can't get too upset. It's gonna hurt something in my body. Something is like gonna pop. Yeah, I'm pretty, they knew that. I mean, you've been studying PTSD since at least what, World War I? I remember learning about it in school. Yeah, it wasn't even called that then, it was shell shock. And the idea, somebody could not stand that you had PTSD from childhood issues from seeing your grandmother die and your house dad deliberately jumping out and scaring me till I screamed. No, that's not enough. They wanted you to feel like them. Because they are so fucking brain broken. Oh, there goes a dog barking in the fucking hallway. This is the second day they've pulled that maneuver. I haven't heard the dog barking in the hallway for a long time. It was outside. And then that was also rare. Like, it's not every day. Oh, there goes a siren. Yeah, make sure you say all the sounds as they do them. They wanted to be fucking recorded. And I mean, that's its own, like... Okay, so these people are, like, faking evidence. They're like they wanted to draw your attention to something to make some... Like, whatever the fuck that is. Let's say they wanted to fuck over the cops all over the world. So they pretended to be bad cops to create some reason that they'd have to go fuck over all the cops everywhere. Something like that. It's a power domination scam. Get your fucking boot off of my neck. I hope you fall down the fucking stairs. Oh my god, yeah, the world would have been better off without whatever the fuck you are. Some fucking scam. They're terrorizing me, and they're doing it on purpose. Like, fuck you. Anybody would feel the same way. Fuck you. Exactly. I don't understand how you lack the empathy to be like, you know, if somebody did this to me, right, they will say if somebody did it to them, they'd have blown their head off. And they want you to be murderous because they are. And they can't handle it, that they would kill somebody and you wouldn't. It makes them look bad. Fucking psycho. Yeah, the feeling that my whole life was training. I was alone my whole life. Like, from the very beginning, living with my gram. I was by myself, like, 80% of the time. When I lived at school, I was surrounded by people, but I was, like, alone. There's only been, like, a 2-year period of time where there was somebody actually there, and they, like, at least acted like they loved me, or they loved me at the time. That was, like, 2.5 years. Not even, because we broke up, they moved out, and they kept coming around, but it was, like, a slow disconnection. So it's, like, yeah, and so, like, 2 years of my life. Where I wasn't really alone all the time. Like, they would go to work. There's that December, I was by myself all day while they went to work trying to write a book. I felt like everybody wanted me to write a book right out of college. And I just didn't finish it and like wasn't good enough. You could say, "Oh man, what would it have said?" I mean, it was like it's the story I was working on since the end of college is called Angry Girl. It's developed a lot over time, so I'm trying to remember exactly what stage it was at back in like 2012. But I mean, all this stuff was here, and there's more that's not posted. That winter was 2012, yeah. Where I was like by myself, even though I was with that person. Yeah, see, it doesn't even pick back up January. Oh, there's thousands more posts. Yeah. But I mean, if you wanted, like, wait, how did she write? What kind of things would she have written about? Ideas that were floating through my head. Like, there's already a book here. Like, you just didn't care about it the right way. Yeah, we needed to make people care. No, you fucking didn't. No, you did not have to make people do anything. That's a scam. That was just trying to use my stuff. And doesn't give a fuck about me. Well, I started this in 2005. But these I filled it. I found a journal I wrote in by hand and then typed it up. So these were like handwritten. I started the blog in 2005. It was either 5 or 6. I'm guessing it was 5 because everything else, like my Facebook, was September 2005. We did the Gmail thing in school. It was like a class in school where we like set up our Gmail accounts. Yeah, it would have been smart of them to have me put my first, middle, and last name. But, you know. The point is that I've had the fucking account since I was like 15. Right, they did it for everybody. Yeah, well, as far as I know, everybody that was in that class with me, and I would have thought everybody took the same fucking class, so. Right, if you came after 2000, there's only like one kid that was in our class that came after. They came when they were 16 and was only there for like 2 years. That was like this one guy. I think everybody else was there before. Well, that's the latest that you can get in is like at 16 or something. I was there since I was 10. Other people are they're called meal bus babies or lifers. They were there since kindergarten. And now they've opened another part of the thing where they can take you as a baby. Just like, yeah, if my kid should never end up in the same position as me. That's not what I want. And yeah, that's the most demented shit I've ever heard in my life, because you know I was miserable at that school. I was personally miserable. Fucking warped ass notion that they take my kid. Yeah, other people have their kids going there. I'm not trying to diss anybody. And other people also had, like, you know, a better time than I did. They didn't care about the same shit. Like, I'm not trying to ruin their lives or something because mine sucked. But no, I don't want to go back there and I don't want my kid to be there. You should have had a public education system that did the same things the school did, that you could trust. Bernie Sanders said it. And that would have been everybody, no matter, like, end class warfare. It's for everybody at the same time. Like, no, we wanted to have ways to make you kill each other, dumbass. Then you don't care about anybody. Yeah, that and then this.
President Trump signed his one big beautiful bill.
The legislation would allow people to donate to organizations supporting families sending their kids to private school. Democratic lawmakers are worried the bill's private school voucher program will have consequences for public schools.
Every child in America is entitled to receive a high-quality public education. This is not a radical idea, and don't let anybody tell you it is. Public education has been the backbone of our democracy for a very long time, and it's a beautiful thing in a sense. Brings kids together, rich and poor, black and white, Latino. We learn from each other. That's what public schools do. It's not a segregated system by class. You're rich, you go over here. You're working class, you go over there. We should be strengthening and expanding our nation's public schools, not privatizing them.
I'm going to take it from Senator Sanders. He said strengthen and expand, and that's what we need for our public system, because we need support, we need those resources. It'll give us more opportunities to do a lot more, and that can bring more success for our students, and that's the way we all want.
We are here to stand in making sure that all our children have the resources we need, and those resources are not taken away and given to private schools and private interests.
I would say our greatest investment is in our students and our kids, and if we're continuously chipping away at public education, then we are taking away from our kids.
The American people do not want to privatize public education. They want to strengthen public education. Let's go forward together. Thank you very much.
The idea that I was supposed to act as Orphan Annie and beg Daddy Warbucks to save everybody based on some model of Milton Hershey. He built a town, he put in the school, he put in the Milton Hershey school. At the time it was for orphan white boys because him and his wife couldn't have kids. That expanded to kids of any race and I want to say any gender, but you see where that got complicated for no reason. Yeah, as far as I know, it's still like that now. Like, there's boys student homes and girls student homes. They don't have, like, a non-binary student home. And I think it's still that way now. However that would ever evolve. They had... When Caitlyn was Bruce Jenner, I'm not dead naming them, it's just how I can say it. Before they transitioned, they were a public speaker at MHS. I don't think they would have them be a public speaker now, even though they're Republican and stuff. And there is this entire concept that the school was illegally sending money to the GOP and all this other. I didn't make this stuff up. It's publicly accessible information. It shouldn't have happened. And yeah, these are the only hints you have that something is going on. Oh, but yeah, instead of begging Daddy Warbucks to turn into Milton Hershey, and build a town and put their name on everything, you should be, social orphan Anarchy. This character, this name, this whole thing that I'm doing. There's the Vaultiverse, or Vaultiverse as a name. That's like the Twilight Zone. That's like my Twilight Zone. Again, Rod Serling was anti-war, human rights, used art, science, movies to like convey humanistic stories. Vaultiverse is my Twilight Zone. I'm my own Rod Serling. I hope I don't die at 50. Then the first character was Emo Ms. Frizzle. Yeah, with a Z, not a S. Okay. Trying to like create this concept, like I wanted to do something like The Take. Well, I'm far from like not doing anything with my life. And like this is my idea, education for free. Yeah, of course I have to support myself, but like
Begonia, the new Oscar contender.
Okay, it's like if they can do it, I can do it, and my version of it. They've got 1.52 million subscribers, 1.5 thousand videos. I've watched, it's got to be like 100 of the videos, at least. I like them. They do repeat themselves a lot, but the way they can use, I went and bought like a bunch, I have to change my account to show you. I bought a bunch of movies that like, I thought I was going to find a way to edit them into doing the same thing. And then doing like commentary, education, even protest on a level, because I thought I would be more connecting the dots to human rights and the news. Like current events. They like psychoanalyze pop culture. But the precedent is there. I only started watching Hassan Piker a year ago. But the precedent is there. And they have, 3 million subscribers, and there's like 30,000 people that watch them on average every day. And yeah, it's their like political commentary. They make jokes I wouldn't make. I still have to press this thing about Duterte. Well, I mean, for how many times they have said, like, fuck Israel, I have to say that just as many times about, like, look, you don't say fuck the Philippines, right? You say fuck Duterte. Duterte is going to the International Criminal Court. Oh, there's an update from 47 minutes ago. An appeal was filed. They want to just let him go. He killed like 30,000 people. 30,000 people were killed on his orders. They're just saying they'll deliver it next week. I don't know if this is echoing weird or not, because usually it echoes if you have two Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, it fucks everything up. So, I have to pee really bad. Let me play the second video I wanted. And I'm really bad at this. Like, I should be saving every video every time. That's kind of disorganized. Well, excuse me. Play this.
We have millions of young people today who are going deeply into debt because they are getting a college education.
Americans currently owe $1.7 trillion in student loans.
$30,000, $50,000, $80,000 in debt for the crime of trying to get a decent education.
To combat that, Senator Bernie Sanders and Representative Pramila Jayapal proposing the largest student loan cancellation and free college plan in modern history.
The bottom line is that the cost of a college education in this country is soaring, and students and their families are going deeper and deeper into debt to pay for that education.
The College for All Act would make community college and trade schools free to everyone, make public four-year colleges and universities tuition free for all students from families earning less than $125,000 a year, and double the Pell Grant to almost $13,000. The proposal puts a tax on trades with stocks at 0.5%, bonds at 0.1%, and derivatives at 0.005%.
It's an outrage that young people in this country trying to do the right thing for their communities and for their nation, who are going into public schools, who are going into childcare, who are earning minimal amounts of money, are forced year after year to see the loans that they incurred in college not go down, but actually in some cases go up.
50 or 60 years ago, you could go to major and excellent public colleges and universities in America virtually tuition free. That was America back then. If we could do it 60 years ago, we damn well can do it today.
And then, I have not done anything.
Thank you all very much for coming.
Anything wrong. Fuck your bogus goddamn psych attack. That's like, just try to make her feel like she did when she didn't. Man, we gotta get an out somewhere. No, you shouldn't get an out anywhere. Like, get the fuck off me. Bullshit. And then, I mean, I don't know if there should be like a video version of this article. And I feel like there's not, right? Like, lawsuit. Right, all publicly accessible information. I don't even have to put it on blast. Anybody from any fucking part of this universe that's supposed to keep power in check, like, they had the ways to know things that I wouldn't have even been able to. Like, I what the fuck are you doing? Well, yeah, they're under duress too. There has to be some, that's what needs a relief. Are people that are under duress, and that's why they can't say anything. Not an out for the people that fucked everyone over. There's an obvious difference, like. So I guess this is it only exists online as an article. I know, yeah, there's a definite difference between stuff that got able to be made into an article. Sorry, I mean, the fact that there's an article is one thing, but it doesn't really, it's not the same if it's not in a video. It's almost like inaccessible. Exactly. Look at this. It's like blocked. Even here. Can't even see the fucking thing. Go back. Go back. And then my shit just mysteriously doesn't work. I don't have time for people fucking around on my computer. I deliberately bought a goddamn gaming laptop that I intended to have for the rest of my life. Like, I've wanted this thing since I was 12. It's all I've got. There's no excuse that it just doesn't work. Again, the asshole that wants some excuse to fuck the police is fucking with you pretending they're the police again. They're really wasting my fucking time. Oh my god, fake police, actual police. This one fucker is watching them do it. What's the difference? Just some bogus damage control bullshit. No, we want to, like, pretend that we did this to people since the 80s. You have no idea who they have fucked over and how they have manipulated them to death. How many millions of people? They made them seem crazy. They don't care about them. Yeah, I want that. See, like this WITF. They have the whole article. No, you can't be psycho like that. Like, you can't. Right, I mean, you're gonna say, yes, we can, look at us doing it, and I'm gonna say, fuck yourself. Like, the people fucking with me. Yeah, the idea every single person in here was trying to, in a sense, hold capitalism, so privatization, accountable, and they probably got fucked for it. I don't know, most of them. I wouldn't be able to tell you who they were. I do remember the last girl. And it's important because they, like, did this. I mean, the person I talked to online said it was their jacket. That they had given it to whoever was doing the music video for a song called After the Party. Yeah, where's this band from again? They're from Scranton, where Biden is supposed to be from, right? Where The Office, like, what are the things that I remember? The school is in Hershey, PA. It's like I've driven past Scranton, like Wilkes-Barre exit thing to go from Pennsylvania to college in upstate New York. Like, I've driven past there a million times. And yeah, can I get Yeah, they don't have like a still shot of that jacket. You'd have to watch the video. And I watched the video I liked the song. It was just new music. Oh, this is cool. And then eventually I slowed the song down because I was trying to like mash up. Just say play DJ. I was trying to like do mashups. And that's when I realized that they are wearing a Milton Hershey school coat, jacket, varsity jacket. And then of course the cover is like scary to me. Personally. It's hard to explain to you how, like, is that supposed to be my dad with somebody else's shoes on? Because he would never wear those. And it's like they have him in school clothes, or like Dwight, right? Who is like an autistic character that everybody makes fun of. They also did this in the Front Bottoms song called Help. Yeah, here's a clue. Nothing gets made and put out in the universe that isn't gonna be seen by whoever the fuck you're saying is the CIA or the FBI. Like, it's not like, oh no, you outed us. I mean, like, what are you part of, dude? What is this joke? Right, I forgot to mention, yeah, even the logo, there was a band, the only band that ever happened at school. They called themselves Fallen Through. And they had like a similar logo. Yeah, you don't see, they were like, it was like the most minimal amount of real life that we ever got. And they did like one, called it a show. Yeah, it did like one time. It looks more like the logo, the circle. Like that one, yeah. Only this part wasn't there. It's really I have no image of that, like, whole thing. This is gonna make my fucking head explode. Right, and I mean, unless you were trying to tell me that my mom's family had, like, infiltrated my school family or something, I don't see what the fuck connection. Like, if that's a thing, it should have never happened. Yeah, they put ideas in your head and made you come up with stories about it. But there's that Dwight thing. No. Oh, somebody is definitely spying on me and they're really mad now. Come on, upset her more. I couldn't be more upset. Like, yeah, without literally like busting a ventricle in my fucking leg. Yeah, I mean, it is the same. It's two different bands. Same, like, concept. This looks even more like my dad, though. He used to hold his hand, like, his wrists in his hands, like. Yeah, and he was balding and stuff. This is like a Marlboro thing. Yeah, I wanted to there's been like a lifelong thing back, like, when I was like 4 in Girl Scouts. Like, they had me do, in Girl Scouts, they had me do and that was in like public school before MHS. In Massachusetts. Like a radio thing about not smoking. I doubt you could ever find anything. I was like really young. I didn't even remember doing it until I heard it on the radio. And I was saying something about my gram smoking. Like they had put me up to saying it. I didn't even cognizantly remember saying it. And then my dad worked for the American Cancer Society. Like, they have a million different trinkets. Everything is purple. He was in some, like, distribution center doing, I don't know, putting things, sorting things in boxes, it sounded like. And getting, like, pens and pads and merch. But it's, like, free. Like stuff. It was all purple. Yeah. So then that's like what he moved to Hershey when I was in 7th grade. That's more like here. He got a job cleaning at the High Meadow campgrounds, like toilets and stuff. I think that was like the first job. And then there were like working at the Denny's doing dishes, which is like in the same area. Or Denny's or whatever it's called. Jimmy D. No, what is that place called? Hummelstown, PA. Yeah, camping. It's like a Sheetz and, well, now it does anyway, and a Taco Bell. Yeah, this. Oh, now is it a Pizza Hut now? That's fun, actually. I like Pizza Hut. I don't know what it used to be. Wherever my dad did dishes. Oh yeah, it's a childhood thing. Whatever, dude. You're poor. Like, it's still like nice to be able to do stuff it felt like everybody else did. No, so yeah, Bob Evans, that's what it is. I knew it had like a name. So yeah, just like this area. And there's like a campground thing. We used to go to the diner, me and my friend. I've been at that fitness. That's the only place I ever bought a gym membership. And I actually went like 4 times. I hated it. It's like, I want to dance and ice skate and swim. I don't like using equipment. Using that McDonald's for the Wi-Fi. Yeah, oh, the memories. Fucking Sheetz. Well, my dad, he worked at the Bob Evans, where the campground is around here somewhere. I'm just trying to remember the jobs he did. And then a little bit later, there was like a thing with a contract through PennDOT. And at first it was at a call center, and he answered calls for the campgrounds. And he liked that. And then they sold their contract to PennDOT, and it was like the DMV, and he was just getting screamed at all the time because people lost their license. And they blamed him, essentially. He's been miserable at every single job he had ever had. But, like, that was the worst, I guess. Yeah, peak misery. He had a degree, he had gone to college for like 13 years and only ended up with an associate's in like customer service secretary stuff and a bachelor's in computer science. I don't know why he didn't like help people fix their computers or something. Yeah, it just ended scrubbing toilets, washing dishes, answering phones. Was totally miserable. And that's all he ever had to say was how much his life sucked. We didn't talk about stuff. And I went to college and tried to live my own life. And I moved to Portland and tried to live my own life. He died in 2022. Yeah, on disability, and always say how much it sucks. So what? You just like, yeah, that is my own personal like. All you did was tell me how much this shit sucks, and now I'm gonna be stuck in the same thing. What am I supposed to like say about it? Yeah, you're gonna be trapped in the same nightmare. You can't make $1 he had like you could make $200 on your own or something. If you made $1 more, they're gonna cut off your benefits and you'd have to spend years applying again. How hard it was. He was on Section 8 and just like how hard it was. How everything sucks and he just smokes cigarettes and stare out the fucking window. Yeah, he was obviously depressed. He never said, people are murdering me. He never said he was under attack. He never said, like, something extra or some government conspiracy. Nothing, like, never. Yeah, it was never like, here's the secrets of the universe. Like, he lost his mind when he moved to Hershey. He had a nervous breakdown. And he played Koin Anakatsu over and over and over and over again. I used to not be able to even hear the music. Now, after 2020, I made myself watch it. It is a work of art and stuff. It feels important. Like, I feel like you need to watch it. But, like, it would give me the fucking creeps. And he ended up at the hospital. And he was never the same when he came back from the fucking hospital. They put him on medication he wasn't on before. Well, like a chemical lobotomy. Yeah, Zyprexa and Xanax. And they even like changed his diagnosis or something. But kept him on the same medication. Yeah, my whole life, it's like my mom's on 13 different meds. My dad was on like 7 or something. You don't want to end up like your parents. Period. Like, at all costs. And from like every direction, I got that message, like directly said out of people's mouths. It's not just like my interpretation. Yeah, the shit, that's like its own social murder shit. And well, what if it got better? What if there's different people now and they actually wanted to help you? What the fuck is everybody doing if that's true? I mean, you just spent like since June, I've been like specifically under attack. I've written it in emails since June. With like a pesticide extra and banging and all this other, like they left for the fucking winter and came back in June. And really, it's been fucked up since 2020. all I have been able to do is try to, it's like I'm in my apartment holding onto the walls. And just trying to save like, that's all I have. And then you want to make people, like, deliberately lose everything. Fuck off! Oh my god, 3 hours and 40 minutes. No one's ever gonna fucking see this or help me. Liar! I'm surrounded by liars! Get the fuck away from me! My life is surrounded by liars. I mean, and yeah, they're just trying to, it's like conditioning and training. They were just trying to hype you up backstage before they throw you on stage, and they want to watch sparks fly. You're fucking demented. No, if the average person spends 5,000 hours, so we have to do this every fucking time I talk about it. It is based on like who knows who made this study. But it's just a way to, it's more of like the metaphor than the actual numbers. Where is it now? Trying to put stuff up that I look up a million times in the same place. Now they're saying they're gonna fuck with my internet again. Yeah, because that idea you gave us, like, we just want to sue the company we work for. We'll just pretend it was something else. And they look like the fucking hyenas from The Lion King. With like a derpy face. Those are some good ideas you got there. The average person spends like 6 hours with family, and then you do this fucking math equation where it's like 6 hours times 52 weeks a year times 18 years. You get 5,616. Okay, so if you spent 5,000 hours with your family up to the age of 18, I'm gonna be 36 next month. I must have spent 1,000 hours with my dad, 500 with my half sister. We have the same mom, different dad, and like 200 with my mom. In the 4 cognizant years I spent with my gram, yeah, 4 or 5. No, she died March of 1999. It's really more like 4. I mean, she was there every day, but I was in a different room most of the time, trying to be out of her hair. She definitely did not like me around. So, I mean, how many hours would you even, like, did I spend more time with my dad between him getting custody and me going to college. Because when I came back down to Pennsylvania when I was in college, it was to see my friends, my ex-friend. I would stop in and see my dad. I didn't want to just like come through town and not even say hi. But like, I mean, he didn't really care. Yeah, when I moved to Portland, he even said like if I tried to come home, he would call the cops. Which makes it sound like I was some kind of like bad kid or something, which is ridiculous. I was like obnoxiously good kid. Like boring goody two shoes kid. No, I'm pissed off. They're just gonna kill you and pretend you never existed and make up whatever's convenient, and it's not gonna be true. Yeah, I went back for my 5th year high school reunion in 2013, and I haven't been back since. Somebody else paid for the plane tickets. Like, probably wouldn't have even gone if they hadn't. Couldn't afford it. Like, dead broke. And what? Yeah, somewhere, I think it was 2017. Right, Instagram actually deleted the account that had the pictures of my dad, didn't they? They like deleted 2 of my Instagram accounts for some reason. But I saved pictures on my phone. Yeah, haha, fucker. I don't know. No, it was in this one. So July 31st, 2017. And that's the last time I ever saw my dad, and it's weird that he even came out here. They had like 2 friends from college, my 8th grade house parents, and my dad come out here. Somebody like paid for that. Oh my god, yeah, he's wearing a fucking yellow shirt and everything. I just noticed. We went, yeah, it's like, what should we do? I want to do something like nice. And we did the aerial tram thing. Yeah, nice and free. No, the idea they did this to test it out or something. It's not even like they could do this to anybody. Oh, you guys make music. You know, we really don't give a fuck about it. We're gonna have you do certain things, and it's actually like a targeted, like, does the artist even know about it? Yeah, like the thing with Witchy and my cat. They could have just had somebody on set said, put this cat in this video. And they had no fucking idea that it, like, was exactly my cat that died. Right, or like, can we just get her to be mad at something that's clearly ridiculous? They did the same thing to my mother. My mom thought the song Faith and Healing was about her. And she has been, like, definitely labeled as, like, I don't know what word I want to use for it. Not just disabled, but, like, because there's lots of kinds of disabilities. Like, she's been labeled as, like, dismissible. Not competent. Yeah, like... And, I mean, my sister is the one that put me in this, like, clown makeup. And, yeah, made me look like the little girl from the video. Well, I can't play it. It has to show the screenshot. Because if I try to play the videos, it puts me at risk of getting a fucking thing. And I mean, they can actually, and they've already done this. Like, oh, your account is fine. You know, just no one can see this video at all. It's just like literally banned everywhere. Content. Well, everything's connected. I can't just like pick one and just talk about only that. I don't know, get over yourself. Yeah, I mean, if you go and try to find this, you can't find it. Yeah, the channel is fine. Can't be seen in some territories. Actually meant, like, literally everywhere. Literally everywhere. Like, how is there, like, even one country on this fucking list that's not... So, there's that. Because I used the visual even. I took the music out of it when I thought that was going to be fine. I am doing this as, like, what, it's commentary, critique, news, education, protest. I mean, it does fit every fucking option of, like, fair use. I could try to take action instead. Talked about the same fucking thing a million times. I don't know. This one doesn't even restrict the video. It's this one. So, yeah, I'm just trying to, like... I can show the picture of what my sister did to me. It would be, like, funny if it wasn't so, like, connected. You know, it's like, oh, your sister's kind of a bitch, but it's not like she's the most evil person that ever existed or something. No, I was like, what are you doing now? It's at least a definite, like, what are you doing? And then, you know, she sent me these pictures. She had collected everything from my dad's when he died. Yeah, oh, what? Oh, thank you, because I wouldn't even have them if you hadn't. Yeah, but, like, did you do something to this one? Because, you know, it said Lou on my forehead. In blue. It's like they Yeah, and it's so square, it's kind of obvious that you did something. Like, edited the photo, maybe? So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, you would have to at least see the little girl to get, if you didn't know already. It's like the clown thing. And it's because my mom said, you know, I wouldn't have even known the video existed if she hadn't like specifically pointed it out. I'm just gonna have to show the fucking video. Right, the video definitely came before some stuff it's like what happened first. The video came out. I love the internet. When did the video for Faith and Healing come out? Handle Land. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Just says 1989, not like specific. I was born December 25th. So I mean, it must have come out before I was born. Right, she said that they had she sucked him off in a janitor's closet and then his wife found out or something and got mad, or she made a joke in front of his wife and got kicked out of their circle, and then like soon after that had a stroke, where the doctor said she had laid out in the sun all day after doing cocaine, but she swears to God she never did cocaine. Which I get that mean like she's saying the doctor was lying. I have no way of knowing like jack shit. It's just like, here's the story they gave me. I have no fucking clue or way to verify. Like, right, other families, they pass down recipes and like how to make your own clothes or no, right, no, we wanted you to, we're part of some religious conservative shit, and we wanted you to bitch about the rock stars, and you just won't do it. Get your fucking white gloves off of me. That's fucking simple. Yeah, it really is.
Now you can Airbnb.
Wrong song. Right, I mean, the thing with her shirt says candy is weird. Yeah, what are you gonna say? They manifested you, Laura. I mean, I was born under the Velvet Revolution. Why couldn't that be like... That seems way cooler. I don't know what the fuck you're doing with this little kid. The Velvet Revolution was sick. And happened like, yeah, just before I was born. It says November. It ended in November. I thought it did go through December. Yeah, it did. Conflicting. This says two different things in the same. Well, you know, it's like around there. You want to act like I was manifested. Look, we're scared of people, and we had to make ourselves scary because we're scared of people. Yeah, that ruined everybody's life. I don't actually know what that means. Explain. Where the state controls stuff to a market-oriented one. So the people took the shit back. Yeah, is that easy? Oh, they made it abundantly clear, like, which people, Laura? The working class? Like, you were working, you've worked your whole life, but they were fucking you over. And pushing you out of the working class into the poverty class that they decided wasn't working. Okay, they stuck you in a hole. Yeah, that's, that's bullshit. Yeah, bullying and popularity and the same old high school crap. Not my high school. The archetype type of high school. We actually did not have a pyramid popularity contest. We had intersecting circles of people that I think the best thing, you knew how to mind your own fucking business. Or at least it seemed like it. Yeah, everybody was poor and everybody had a story where they got fucked over. And that created at least a sense of like solidarity or something, even if it was unspoken. I thought so. Oh my god. Yeah, talk about the, come on, 5 more hours. And no one's gonna email you back, and you're just another day towards them throwing you out in the street or trying to make you so grateful and begging or whatever. Come on, let's see if we can make her cry. So yeah, it's this kid. I guess that's the best shot of them. Well, yeah, it's because my mom pointed it out. Like, it's not just like, look, it's clown makeup is clown makeup. Like, the eyes are different and stuff. Yeah, I guess it is because my mom pointed it out too. She also, like, that was how she loves cows. It's her favorite animal. I don't understand what the fuck this imagery is supposed to be. Why does she have like a Chiquita banana? That's the only time I've ever seen it. Yeah, it's like, sure. Yeah, the thought cross, like, they have been trying to get you to rewrite American history, so there's some fucking reason why you should be here. Because there's kind of not. Except, like, I mean, don't. Yeah, it's saying, like, would you take into account 200 years of history where half of it was really bad, like built on slave labor? Yeah, and in lieu of thousands of years of history from the tip of Chile up through Canada, like indigenous history. And yeah, could you please write us a story? You didn't kill everybody, right? And then I'm supposed to write this story? Yeah, it's supposed to be 250 years next year. Next July 4th. And what, they're about to, if they haven't already done it in so many waves, like how many people are going to be homeless? They're going to cut off SNAP, make people reapply, change what benefits they could get. Am I going to get disability? My whole life is going to be different depending on whether the person currently controlling my disability application passes it or not. Like life or death different. If they pass it, I should still get my SNAP funds. If they don't pass it, I don't know what the fuck is supposed to happen. Because they stopped doing this thing. Like, it was never like it was never a national program where like you can only be on it for 3 months. It was something weird going on here that I noticed and felt wrong. That's why I was never even on food stamps like most of the time, and I needed it. It was on and off. Sometimes I only got like $25. I only ever got full food stamps. Yeah, I think I applied like 2021, end of 2020. Sometimes towards like the end of 2020. That's the only time I've ever gotten full stamps. And then I got off of them again when my dad died. I mean, technically that's fucked up. Like, that money wasn't gonna last forever, right? You had an opportunity to change your life. I couldn't leave my fucking room, and I was still being terrorized. It was way easier to cope, though. I had like 4 grams of dabs a week. I had food that I actually wanted to eat, though it was still like contained to like what you could get per box, what was available. I was getting stuff from Misfits Market. So it's still not the same thing as buying whatever you want. I thought this was a way of getting it delivered to my door, and then it was like helping, it was supposed to be like eco-friendly. 'Cause yeah, helping reduce waste. So I thought it was worth the money, but it ended up being like $100 a week. Yeah, you should be getting $100 a week, and if there's a month with 5 weeks, this is a 4-week month. But like what last month, this is more like a 5-week month. Like the month before it too. It's like way closer to 5 weeks. And you just like, there's not enough money. There's not enough food. And then you expect me to like think clearly? Like, no, you wanted me to die. So they're changing stuff. I'm terrorized by that. I'm terrorized by the idea they're going to evict me. Yeah, and what, put you somewhere else? They've designed it like Big Brother. Like they're getting like an extra thing out of people living anywhere that they shouldn't get. I don't know, like stalking them in their apartment. Yeah, waiting for them to fucking masturbate or something. It's like, oh good, we can control you sexually again. Why? 'Cause no one wants to fuck you? Get out of my room! But it's just like sending nuns to a convent. Like, get the fuck away from me. I have lived in like group living my whole life too. This should have been my private fucking room. Of course, I'm never giving it up. Fuck what you did. Fucking assholes. Yeah, that's what universal human rights or everything is bullshit, because that would cover, like, the only people that don't want this want to put people into slavery. They want to make you have babies and then steal your babies. They want to torture you. They're the only fucking people that don't want universal human rights. No, we want to make up stories that do these big, grand overgeneralizations and like, oh my god, the world will be better when you are done and gone. Everybody was smarter than this shit. Stuck in some old fart's brain rot. Yeah, I just had friends. They don't have to be best friends. I'm not gonna go stay on their couch. But we are friendly with people from all over the world. Get off me! Yeah, it's Czechia now, by the way. The Czech Republic is now Czechia. I have to remind myself too. Well, I was such like a stickler for when people used to say Czechoslovakia. It's like, it's the Czech Republic. It's been like since 1989. That was like, it would show that they had like missed some update because they would say it wrong. And so now I'm also trying to keep myself updated. Yeah, missed an update. Couldn't be a better way to put it. And now I'm stuck with a bunch of assholes that missed an update. How shitty my dad's life was, something about the American Cancer Society, smoking, world manipulations for it's more for dominance and control than your health. Whatever the fuck this was. Right, that's also linked to, like, this is supposed to be like a Marlboro. That's why I was going off about that. Using the jacket. Right, it's her jacket in this music video. I'm not trying to be a bitch. I feel like I need to prove it. And if they're missing or something happened to them, I think they would want you to prove it. Gallery. And there's like whoever it might not be them. That's possible, but the person is pretending to be them at least. and said that it was their jacket. I didn't know them. Like, I have no other, like, yeah, somebody trying to dig for more information. There is no more information. Like, bro, gold digger, dig a grave. I'm a truth seeker. I can ask questions. I can keep asking questions. I can keep trying to figure shit out. Because my intentions are aligned. I feel justified. But, you know, anybody can take anything good and ruin it. Like, and I can't just worry about them so much that I don't live my own life. Why did shit close? Weird. Yeah, I was watching music videos. It says your name on it. And they're like, yeah, they styled the video. It's their jacket. And then asking who I am. Like, there's no sense that, like, oh, is that supposed to be your dad on the cover of the album? Like, you know, that's not... I would look familiar. My fucking face was put on blast display every year I was there. Like, they do this thing where you Visionary Award, they put everybody's faces in the hallway, so you see it like you come into school, their faces are there. You pass by it like every day. Yeah, there's an award ceremony where they have you stand up, and sometimes there was a speech. I've done I was in SGA in middle school, and they had us on stage for that. I remember I did an essay about like an anti-slur thing, and there was reading that out to everybody in the auditorium. It held 2,000 people. I think they expanded it. They had me in a video that was shown to 10,000 people at Giant Center for the centennial. And they took that video down. I have a copy of it. Yeah, it looked like that when I was a kid. I think they've updated stuff. There's like a balcony. This is it reopened. Yeah, it's enormous. Oh no, that's upsetting that stalker upstairs. I'm not going to stop living my life and saying what I'm saying because you want to pretend like, hey, there's people here and they're harassing you now. Get over yourself and get out of my room. You're just making evidence that you're fucking creeps. Get out of my room. I have nothing to be scared of, you selfish fucking asshole. Get out of my room. Fucking morons. Well, I don't know if I don't really want to. I want to play just my part in the video, not the whole thing. And I can do that. It's my face. We were practicing tactics to silence people on you. You're assholes. That's what a pretty fucking day. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Here. Oh, I've been like locked in a box and nothing I do gets out of that box unless they wanted it to. And then they want to pretend to blame shit on you. Fuck yourself already. You are transparent and obvious. I want you to believe at this point that I have a neural fucking network in my head that is attached to a goddamn satellite that sees everything you fucking do. Go ahead, believe whatever demented, stupid thing it takes for you to get the fuck away from me. You're not gonna get away with shit. You just made evidence of yourselves. Get away from me. Yeah, the only problem with that, well, if that's true, why didn't they help you earlier? Because I said it's like I got left as bait. Fuck you for taking the bait. Fuck you for setting me up as bait. I guess is a way, I don't know. I am just like, what is gonna make me feel better? 1 month free? Really? That's really nice. I don't have to deal with commercials for 1 whole month. I just have to cancel it. Which is really simple. Okay. Start. Oh. And I have to do it this way, which sucks ass. Well, I mean, I can like block it on the stream like this, but then it's still on the recording that I was going to upload. And if I cancel it now, I probably won't get the same deal on my phone. Oh well, I guess then. That blows. Maybe it'll offer it again later. Whatever. We really just want you to cut this off and shut up. Thanks so much. Yeah, I keep getting the... Look, we took over your school. Okay, and now we want to do stuff with it, and you keep explaining how fucked up everything was. And people should have cared for like 100 years about it. Is that what's going on? Because it feels like it sometimes. Another guess. Right, I said some, like, there's a story you could make up about people that build an enormous tower that it like can see everything. And it was only for good. And then bad people stole it. And how much that would suck. Like... Yeah, sure, bad people stole it, and then other bad people stole it, and then a third group of bad people stole it from the other group of bad people, and they're all bad people because they don't give a fuck about universal human rights. I mean, that's the definition of them being bad people with too much fucking power. Like, end of fucking story. Even the people that run the UN. Right, like you built something that would have been really good. And then they go and they like approve shit that Trump wants. Something bad happened. endorses his plan for Gaza. Yeah, stuff like that. Well, was this not the plan for Gaza? So, and everybody was like, this is really bad. Remember? No, you don't, because all that's left are the middle school and high school kids. And then the fucking adults that were doing fucked up shit to people. So the idea that they did it on a different scale to Portland. They came through this progressive place. They beat the living shit out of fucking everybody. Sprayed them with tear gas. Who knows where the fuck they are? And like they turned it into a human recycling center. Yeah, if it was like that before, it was not evident to me. I've never been happier anywhere in my life, and I still have depression. Like, sure, I loved being in college. Didn't I like Ithaca? Yeah, but I was in college under scholarships I earned scrubbing toilets. Like, oh my god, just today it says something about the labor department taking over the Department of Education. They just want to scare you into doing their jobs, and then they're gonna go retire on yachts and just control shit from far away. Yeah, that's why nobody cared about your cocoa beans bullshit or something, because they intended on making kids work to keep them busy. Oh my god, my stomach hurts like a bitch. Whatever the fuck I am, I think there's a new word for it and you've never done it before. And I'm sick of getting stuck in your old stories because you want to label people with shit that's like not even accurate. My body hurts. I'm curious to see if I can get that deal on my phone. Yeah, it's easier to cancel it on my phone too, like immediately. Yeah, it was offering it through the other account. Look, we would rather you just never bring this up, and if you do, we'll act like you're not good enough to tell us it's happening. Yeah, that's a joke. Like, let's enjoy a month free. I did it. One month free. 1 month free. What? Why? And it dicked me. It said it's not available. I mean, I got screenshots. Like, what's not available about it? Whatever, dude. Yeah, we just wanted to hurt your feelings. That's all. Like, don't you see the pattern? Like, yeah, and it's not. That's not on the other account. Like, it's not even offered on the other one. Sure, I mean, it's like making its own evidence when you have to record the ads too anyway, isn't it? Like, what the, why am I getting this ad? So, I guess whatever. Right. I always expected to work. There was no universe where people didn't work at all. It was about doing something you loved that was like your life's work that you wanted to do. Like you were, pulled in that direction and you wanted to do it. It's not like that's not like forced. Yeah, you can make conditions in such a way that it forces anybody. Like Misery. The fucking movie Misery. The guy wants to be a writer. He loves being a writer. She trapped him in his house and broke his fucking ankle. Like, my grandmother showed me this goddamn movie. Yeah. Oh, I just happened to have a broken fucking ankle from Devil's Den just before I went into high school. That's its own fucked up story. They left me in the van while they went on the rest of their day. And then when they finally got around to taking me to the fucking hospital, I fell in the hospital and went into shock. They put me on a gurney off into some side hallway and had someone come up to me and praying over me, and I asked them to leave me alone and they wouldn't. That's not right. I don't care how much you don't care. That's not right. If they had just put me in a fucking wheelchair in the first place I wouldn't have fallen, first of all, and then I wouldn't have been crying in shock. Yeah, or you know, it might have helped to take me directly to the hospital as soon as it happened, asshole. Well, I said it then, and I'll say it now. No wonder your fucking wife left you. There, you happy? Now you can feel like you're a victim. Fucked up. Oh my god, fuck power dynamics. Fuck everything, dude. No one wants this. No one wants to play a chess match for distraction and power and shit. They just wanted to live their fucking lives. What's the point of even playing this? Like, now it's a little bit out of context. I was trying to explain that I had, like, been put in front of people a lot. They know my face. Even if it looked weirdly different because of the makeup and the lighting.
Something that I just needed.
Because you said so. No, I'm not completely disingenuous. It really is like, well, I mean, that's what internalizing something is. Like, I also wrote a letter to City Year New York around the same time they did this centennial thing. And, like, it's what you're supposed to say. It's what everybody says. And you would be ungrateful if you didn't. Like, it took years to be like, oh my god, bullshit. It's just bullshit. It's bullshit for me. I'm sitting here saying, like, I would be nothing without you, and you let people, like, fuck with me through the medical thing. I am full of, like, really fucked up memories that are true to what happened. They're not made up. And then someone keeps telling me to leave. Where the fuck are you coming from that you're telling me to leave? Portland, the Portland that was supposed to be here would have loved me. I, like, never got to know that Portland. So who the fuck are you? Fresno. City or one word or something? Why isn't it there? I have it on my blog. That's fucking annoying. And I got in, but I didn't go. Yeah, this, like, another timeline. Who knows what would have ever I made a song about it. Yeah. I'm not real. Yeah, it's like such a fucking mood thing. Well, sometimes the music like helps bring stuff to life. And sometimes it's like I'm way too pissed off right now to putting a song with it is like almost infuriating instead of helpful. Even though maybe I should go just for an experiment, play the fucking song. I'm gonna feel better because I heard music and still be fucked. That's why it's like this isn't just fun. Yeah, getting some relief from the sound, but like
City or New York, I am one of those lucky people. This is now just a good example of what you are expected to say. I was 19 when I wrote this, I had legitimate complaints. I feel I've been silenced for being bad for business, under duress in my own apartment. Since 2020, don't wanna lose my apartment, nowhere else to go. I will maintain my independence. Statistics will tell you that I should not be writing to you today. My socioeconomic status and family background would draw you a mental picture of a dropout, working multiple jobs in seedy locations, just barely getting by. My life and the lives of my childhood friends are filled with abuse, teen pregnancy, violence, tragedy, poverty, failures, and missed opportunities. This is now just a good example of what you are expected to say. I was 19 when I wrote this, I had legitimate complaints. I feel I've been silenced for being bad for business, under duress in my own apartment. Since 2020, don't wanna lose my apartment, nowhere else to go. I will maintain my independence. Yet still, I am a lucky one, and I want to share that luck with others. What changed my life was Milton Hershey School, a free boarding school located in Hershey, PA. The school was endowed by the famed chocolate maker and his wife, Catherine Kitty Hershey, in 1909. Today, the school provides everything from clothes and healthcare to education and family life for K-12 grade students from across the United States who demonstrate serious financial and social need. The school may be one of the greatest philanthropic secrets in the history of the world. Life was not always easy at MHS, but the struggles there were about chores, assignments, and school rules. Nothing like the permanent trauma any of the students would have experienced at home after entering the school as a 5th grader in 2000. 8 years later, I am a proud alumna attending Ithaca College in NY with the help of a $75,000 scholarship from MHS, which every student receives upon graduation. This is now just a good example of what you are expected to say. I was 19 when I wrote this, I had legitimate complaints. I feel I've been silenced for being bad for business, under duress in my own apartment. Since 2020, don't wanna lose my apartment, nowhere else to go. I will maintain my independence. With my own life experiences and the exposure of others' life stories heavily embedded into my mind, I have gained a profound sensitivity to the daily struggles of the invisible youths of our country, as well as the importance of even the smallest victories in their lives. I also have practical technical skills gained from interning at various locations, from general office skills with computers, telephones, and filing, to archiving historic material and peer conflict resolution skills. I enjoy organizing, planning, and doing work, which invites creativity. My goal is to join the Peace Corps after earning my bachelor's degree, but in the meantime, I'd like to volunteer as much as I can, while also being a full-time college student, working part-time and being president of the IC Art Club. This is now just a good example of what you are expected to say. I was 19 when I wrote this, I had legitimate complaints. I feel I've been silenced for being bad for business. Under duress in my own apartment. Since 2020, don't wanna lose my apartment. Nowhere else to go. I will maintain my independence. Working with City Year New York as a summer intern is the materialization of a dream. A dream of giving back. I want to return the favor to the community, the family, and the legacy of Milton Hershey and his school, having been provided for so much in my life. I know how important it is for someone to reach out and care about you, to help you up so that you may learn to stand on your own. I can see few other ways to fully accomplish that than working with kids who could achieve excellence if only they had a hand to hold them up. That is why I'm applying for this opportunity. With City Year New York few, other volunteer organizations have the duality of both providing for their communities while embracing the diversity within that community. Those who volunteer with City Year testify to not only teaching, but being taught perfect relationships are symbiotic, and I have chosen City Year for just that reason. Please consider me for this internship. Thank you for your time. This is now just a good example of what you are expected to say. I was 19 when I wrote this, I had legitimate complaints. I feel I've been silenced for being bad for business. Under duress in my own apartment since 2020. Don't wanna lose my apartment, nowhere else to go. I will maintain my independence. Respectfully, Laura L. Kamari. I am.
So, yeah. Anyway, and people are banging on my wall because they want to pretend they're so desperate to try to fuck me over. That's all they fucking care about. They're single-minded morons. I hope all their money goes to shit then, because that's all they care about is money. Hope you fucking die or something. I don't care anymore. Just don't drag me down with you. Are you happy, asshole? Having me under duress for 5 fucking years? You happy? Fucking proud of yourself? You have nothing to be proud about. And they're blasting my room with chemicals. You wouldn't have to do this if they weren't. You understand? Like, what the fuck? How obvious is that? Oh, good. Yeah, and the proof of like my microphone and what it's picking up, because it's like blowing right on the microphone. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be picking up anything. I don't have money to buy and then rig my entire apartment so it'll pick up your shit. Get away from me. All the pretending. Go fuck yourselves. And then, yeah, we wanted to make a situation where you had no choice but to play something all day, every day. Yeah, I already do. I have to play this all day, every day. It doesn't even pick up on the fucking recording. Fucking morons. There used to be a guy that lived down. I say guy, just vaguely. I don't know what their gender was, but somebody used to live downstairs that would blast music. You could hear it in the hallway, like. But I mean, it was obviously music. It wasn't like just the bass. You could hear like different levels of sound. And it was like crazy loud. They lived there for years. Was that someone else that you like? I don't know, like tortured in their unit or something? They seem to be gone after 2020. I haven't left the building itself for 5 years, and now it's like 2 years I've been in my room. I can't even take out my garbage or get my mail. Fucking psychopaths. And then, yeah, they're just trying so hard to do damage control after the fact. They have fucked up in ways that would... I mean, if anybody ever really gave a shit. They're never going to, though, and all these fucking people just keep to practice being assholes and getting away with it. Fucking stupid, demented bullshit. We wanted you to protest in your room, and then we wanted to pretend when it was convenient that we ever gave a shit or not. And then we wanted to pretend, and we wanted to pretend, and we wanted to pretend. Fuck you! Right, I mean, if it hadn't been years of the same pattern about being like completely disappointed, almost like it was on purpose. They just lifted you up to crash you into the fucking ground as hard as they could. That's all the people ever fucking did to me. Come on, we want to pretend some more. We really need to. I mean, you obviously can't reach the outside world at all. So, I mean, it seems like you could have just left me alone and it would have made no difference. No, we did some weird shit that you could only like imagine in your head. You might as well not even imagine it. Like, don't even bother trying to figure out the puzzle because then they'll just act like you knew what was going on. I mean, I didn't consent to shit. I never wanted people to come like stalk me at my apartment. That's psycho. So, what the fuck ever you've been doing? Sometimes it felt like, what, are you charging people tickets to come sit outside my window? Drop dead. And like, well, we're not gonna let you live here. You weren't letting me fucking live here anyway, asshole! And then threatening you, like, we just want you to know what it's like for some girl in another country, because we were gonna send you there, and then and make you an American advocate to say, and then we get to play Hero America again. Get off of me! Yeah, I wonder why no one wants to even question what the fuck happened to 100 years worth of orphans. Fucking idiots. Blah, blah, blah! Fuck off! There is no communication between me and some asshole around me. They're stalking me and won't leave me the fuck alone! It's like, seriously, they're just practicing war techniques on me. Get the fuck off me! Suck your own dick! Yeah, the school was open in 1909. 100 years worth of orphans. Go fuck yourselves for not giving a fuck about anybody but yourself. What the? Yeah, I'm upset. Today's news. What is this shit I keep seeing? Death sentence stuff. Restoring the death penalty and protect. That's not it, but that's not good either. They've been killing people this whole time. I'm just holding on for dear life. No, this thing is from today. It's like, yeah, something about the Democrat. This shit.
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us.
No, how do you put it? Like, even if things are orchestrated for political theater, they're really killing somebody. Do you understand? Like, I mean, even if it is like, okay, no, they're going to make you think they really killed somebody, and you have no way to prove otherwise, so you have to take it like they really killed people. So even on how do you like on an emotional level, the person died. Like the Charlie. Now they're making my room smell like fucking baby powder. Get away from me! No, they're gonna do something and it's gonna rip out my fucking vocal cords and I can't breathe. Fuck off, you assholes! Yeah, just interrupt her. Maybe she'll forget what she was saying because I'm so pissed off. You're fucked up. Whatever. Yeah, if they're doing political theater and they're just fucking people over, on a psychological level, the people really died in your mind. Yeah, what talk about like Charlie Kirk. I looked at his trajectory. He's been talking since he was 18 years old. Maybe they gave him an out. Maybe they faked his death so he could go live with his family. I guess just as like a possible different story. And then like, you know, then they also got to play victim about it. I guess it was like too sad, even though like he did not say things I would ever. I don't believe in the death penalty. So, like, it doesn't really matter what somebody did. I don't think the answer is to kill them. Because the answer was never to kill anybody in the first place. Like, you just set the standard that you don't kill anybody ever. There's not an exception. Oh my fucking God, I'm not talking about people that got in tragic accidents and it really was an accident. I mean, obviously, if you pretended it was an accident, go fuck yourself. Like, psycho fucking assholes. Now my mouth tastes bad again. They don't want you to live here. I don't fucking care what you want. Yeah, again, they're just trying to make you say, like, I'm an American and I have rights. And this is mine. And then give them weird permission to do stupid shit that only rich people could do in the first place. Get out of my room! Instead of having some nuanced, interesting argument or just universal human rights. Because again, they don't want to do universal human rights because then you had a right to housing in the first place. And you don't have to fucking play territorial pissing games with anybody. Yeah, again, they just wanted to hide behind a little girl. Fuck off! No, all of it is just like simulation. It's not even a real thing. It's a fucking like, let's practice this in case it happens later. They're just using you for practice. Fucking dumbass bullshit. No, I hate it because they're gonna do this shit to people forever. There was no fucking way to, like, stop them in the first place. The way, I mean, if you want to say they took over your Graham's life, your dad's life, your sister's life, whoever the fuck your sister's dad was. And I mean, it's not, this is not a fucking Disney movie. I have nothing to do with these people. I am on my own boat, all by myself. Fuck you for trying to make teams out of people. You're fucking stupid. All of that is just some bullshit tactic, too, to make you shut up about anything that ever bad happened. So yeah, whether it's political theater, whether or not people are actually dying, they're having them die in your head. They're telling you that they're dead. Like, there's a psychological level of it, no matter what the fuck they're... That was the point I was trying to make. And yeah, the authority level, like, it's coming from the news. There is no one else to ask. They're, like... Whatever the fuck I said, I have a writing degree, and I'm stuck in my apartment, and I told you I was just guessing. Like, I told you, making a prediction is just an educated guess. I'm doing my best to put stuff together with what limited fucking information I have. I was never pretending that I did, like, all the research, did all the interviews, found out everything, and I've got it, like, solid. I'm doing my best. And, like, pretending any different is fucked up. Go fuck yourself. I could never have the power that they fucking have. As an individual, whatever, I could never do and have the backing that the fucking news does. No matter which news outlet it is. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, it's like, blame the janitor when the CEO was deliberately creating products that killed people. Go blame the janitor. Like, what the fuck would I have to do with it?
To be ready for pickup on time.
Let's go to the White House right now, where President Donald Trump has more harsh words
for House Democrats. So get this. The president is angered by a Washington newspaper's report saying that some Democratic lawmakers released a video urging members of the military to ignore unlawful orders. In fact, look at this. Trump said on Truth Social this morning, "This is really bad and dangerous to our country. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. Seditious behavior from traitors. Lock them up." And then, a short time later, the president finished with this thought: seditious behavior, punishable by death. Heavy words there. Let's talk about them. CBS News White House reporter Willie James Inman joins us now from the White House. So, Willie, take us through what prompted these posts from the president. He is clearly triggered by something.
Yeah, that's right, Reed. Well, this video was posted on social media. Democratic lawmakers who also served in the military posting this message to troops, saying essentially that they don't have to follow an unlawful order. Then you saw Trump's response, posting the Washington Examiner article about that social media post, and calling for these Democratic officials, saying that their behavior is seditious and punishable by death. Now, we are seeing a response from House Democratic leadership who are calling on the president to take this post down. They go into a statement. They say they condemn the president's disgusting and dangerous death threats against members of Congress and call on the House Republicans to forcefully do the same. They then go on to, as I mentioned, call the president to take the post down, calling it an unhinged social media post, and for him to recant his violent rhetoric before someone gets killed. Now, I'll note that Speaker Johnson, the leader of the Republicans in the House, is also responding to this as well. When he was asked about the punishable by death part of the president's statement. He essentially said that the president was defining the crime of sedition. He then goes on to tell reporters in this exchange there on Capitol Hill that it was wildly inappropriate, talking about the video that was put out by the Democrats, and that the DOJ and the Pentagon are reviewing the matter. So a lot of moving parts with this developing story, and we'll of course monitor it. And I anticipate that the press secretary will be asked about this when she takes to the podium there in the next coming minutes. Once we see her, we'll of course bring you any developments that happens with this story, Reed.
And we are there. Willie James Inman, thank you so much for that report from the White House.
With AI,
you can create any character you want in seconds.
this used to require huge Hollywood budgets, complex software, and tons of time.
But right now, all you need is a laptop
and knowledge of the best AI tools.
It'll cost you practically nothing, and it doesn't require a subscription.
In just 2 days, I'll show you how to unlock the most advanced AI filmmaking tools without paying a cent in overpriced subscriptions. You'll learn how to create scroll-stopping videos that rack up millions of views, make profitable online ads that blow up your brand, turn any idea into a cinematic short film that looks like it belongs in Hollywood. But you won't only learn about AI filmmaking in this course. I'll also show you how to create viral thumbnails with AI. With AI, you can create a realistic clone of yourself in just 10 minutes. I'll show you how to generate graphics for your website, how to script viral videos using AI that sound exactly like you. Over 10,000 creators have enrolled in the AI Creator course, and their results have been mind-blowing. Like Dwayne, who started a brand new TikTok account with 0 followers, and within 2 months blew it up to 15,000 followers. And it won't cost you an arm and a leg to learn all this. Right now, ContentCreator.com is having an insane Black Friday sale where you can get the AI Creator course and our viral video effects editing course for the lowest price ever. This course walks total beginners through the process of recreating the most scroll-stopping trends on social media. We provide you with the practice footage so you can follow along, and we teach the effect in CapCut, DaVinci Resolve, Premiere Pro, and Final Cut, so you'll be able to easily follow along no matter what editing software you use. This insane sale also includes our YouTube and social media editing template pack. This pack is loaded with our favorite tools and templates for editing faster and looking even more professional. You'll get pro-level color grading LUTs, motion backgrounds, dynamic titles, smooth transitions, and more. It'll help your videos stand out even more without having to spend hours trying to figure out how the pros do it. Altogether, this bundle is worth hundreds of dollars, but right now, during this sale, you can get lifetime access for one payment of just $98. And don't forget, it's all backed by our no questions asked refund policy, so there's nothing to lose.
Sorry for this fucking ad. I had to send this email. It can't, like, over and over again. They are trying to make you do their jobs for them. Like, what else are you supposed to do? I'm not gonna be you, bitch. Get your fucking hands off me. No, at this point, they're pretending to come up with, like, fake stories about it or some shit, just to damage control. Fuck this. Yeah, the person I actually worked with isn't even on this list. I never talked to them before. But they said they were getting emails from me. That fucking smell finally went away. No, fucking terrorist. It's not just the smell. I know they made it like, dude, you can't live like anywhere now. Everywhere you ever live will have like a random smell and they're doing this shit on purpose. It's an attack. It's a fucking attack. It's not fucking like just whatever normal shit. people would ever do this to anybody. But there's a car, it's not even parked, it's like in the fucking middle of the road or something. But they're probably just blowing it in from next door somehow. It might not even be coming in from outside. Or upstairs. Yeah, that whatever sound is fucking shaking my window. You can like feel it through the fucking phone. Come on, fake asshole. Come on. I haven't got all day. Yeah, whatever the fuck that sound is, it's like vibrating my windowsill. Is that the same fucking truck that was fucking with me before they painted it? Who knows, dude? I'm not like a fucking spy. I have better shit to do with my life. No, they have some random fucking homeless kid fuck with you so that they can all... Yeah, I can't get blood from a turnip. Oh my god, I don't even give a fuck what you're doing at this point. Just get the fuck away from me. It's not like I came here to find out. I wanted to live my own fucking life, you piece of shit. Exactly, and that wouldn't have been useful to some other asshole. Oh my god, whatever. All that was for fucking nothing. I mean, yeah, whatever. I said it, whatever. It doesn't matter. You didn't see anything that wouldn't have just been like pretending it was nothing anyway. Stop it! You're fucking killing me, you loser! Yeah, it is probably coming in from the fucking balcony next door. Cause it didn't smell like baby powder by the other fucking window. So it doesn't even fucking matter. We just wanted to take over that building anyway. It was our excuse. I hope you fucking die, you fucking psycho asshole. Did you overhear that, you fucking terrorist creep? Loserville. Yeah, someone's doing something that like is, I mean, you could only hear it on the phone itself. It like vibrated the phone. It's like, it's vibrating up through the fucking windows. Oh my god, everybody can pretend themselves to death. Exactly. Just make her look like like some sad old lady that has to like look through her blinds at the neighborhood all day. And then they thought they got themselves a free security camera. Fuck you. Oh, do I wish I had just not... What would it have mattered? If I lived in any other apartment in the fucking city, would it have mattered? Because, yeah, I would have just 2 blocks away. I couldn't afford 2 blocks away. Yeah, just anything, but besides, across the street from the fucking people that own that building. Right, it is that they starve everybody. Hey, we'll give you extra food if you harass that girl for me, and that's it. Before I was harassed, would I ever do that? No. No. But now that I have been harassed, I really would never do it. Like, for sure. You can go fuck yourself. We just think if we made people desperate enough, they would do anything. I mean, if you harass somebody's brain cells enough, you can make them say all sorts of stupid shit, but it's not the same as making them do anything. You can, like, yeah, give them a panic attack. That's still not really the same as making them do anything. Yeah, it's like if you were a waiter holding a plate of food and we tripped you, you'd drop everything. Yeah, good trick, asshole. Like, I still would never have dropped it on purpose. Come on, we got 2 big guys in coats. Don't you want to just blame them? Because we want to control them. We want to control that girl with her dog. So we want to put people in front of you that we want to control, dumbass, and have you blame them so we can control them. Yeah, how am I you're the dumbass because you thought it would work. Yeah, what would you... Alright, exactly. Might as well play it at the same time. Won't you just blame the homeless for us? Because then we all get our way. I don't get my way. That's not any way I would have wanted to go. And as far as I know, most of the city wouldn't have been down with that either. You must have killed them all.
City around. This is our genesis. Old Town is...
No one can hear me outside. You cannot hear me. They're like upstairs, infiltrating my apartment from upstairs and next door. Is the only upstairs makes even more sense. Like they broke something down in the apartment itself. Well, because I just said it doesn't smell like baby powder by my neighbor's wall. It's like coming on this side. So it's like she's part of it, but like it's also upstairs.
Where we need to put all of our efforts, because this is the heart and soul of our state. But we still have a tremendous
exactly doing shit to you inside the building and making it seem like it's coming from outside. Because all that's outside, you look outside, it's homeless people. So who did they, or it looks like homeless people. You know, not that everybody has a look. Exactly. Like that's such a fucking like bullshit overgeneralization in and of itself. Like I've seen a homeless lady, she used to use the shower where I went to work. And she was as meticulous as fuck. Like, had a braid down her back every day, kept her stuff really clean and tidy, was always trying to like, you know, there's a lot of different people and they end up homeless. It's not just a look. Yeah, they really just wanted to make everybody like take a shower. You know, when they said so, though, not of your like own volition in the privacy of your home. Yeah, you're fucking with me trying to like make me not want to live in my own apartment. I forgot what I was even looking up now. Yeah, of course I'm really pissed off.
livability impact and stuff. Does anybody have any ideas of what we should do?
Oh, like, yeah, you look outside the window, you know, and that was never a problem. They're so full of shit. They just like attacked the street. In 2020. Yeah, back there, like, nothing is here. Exactly. This is from, like, 2024. You can't even, like, fake. Nothing is here. Nothing is here. There's a little more life, I guess, but... Oh my god, all the white cars. Yeah, good job. Terrifying. Yeah, what about this is like it's still kind of empty. Something's making it feel even more empty. Maybe I just know it got weird. That is strange. It's like just that angle of the street. No, there's more people there. Like that was like right after I moved in. Well, they took this picture, but like you don't even see it. November 2015. That's supposed to be like, oh, I guess you do. It just looks different at a different angle. That looks like that lady just got evicted. Yeah. That's why her stuff's all in. That's exactly what would happen to me. My shit would be all in trash bags. Because they just would have thrown me out of my fucking home. Oh my god, this stupid thing has been here the whole time. I never noticed this car before. No, I feel like this place was designed so that no one can live here. I was supposed to be the first person in this apartment. Did that fire escape come and go? No, it was like always. I must have just clicked on a weird thing. My mouth tastes fucking weird now. I hate them. Yeah, they're gonna fuck with you extra hard because like it's clear that no one is helping you, right? Fuck you. Oh my god, yeah, I can't cry, I can't scream, I can't do anything, like... Oh, aren't you just all so fucking lovely? What, there are 5 of you assholes out here? Get the fuck away from me! And then, yeah, it's like they're standing on this fucking balcony, or they got some kind of shit rigged up. And it's just constantly fucking with me. I have nowhere to go even in the fucking unit itself. Fuck you! Yeah, there isn't a goddamn story you could ever tell me that's ever gonna make me sad for you, bitch. You specifically, if I ever find out who you individually are. We were gonna just pretend stuff. Go fuck yourself! I hope you get fucking syphilis from that cop. That you are fucking, or whatever the fuck the joke is. You're giving me fucking cancer. Wherever the fuck, are they upstairs? Are they next door? Is it through like a pipe in the fucking wall? Are they next door, like in this building? It's gotta be coming from somewhere. Fucking bullshit. And then just like, we had to make up stories to keep girls in their homes. And then we just like turned it into a sex thing. It doesn't matter what story it was. We don't really care about it. Yeah, fucking die. I hope you have fucking nightmares for doing this shit to me. Why girls and not guys? I guess they could be trapping guys in their homes too. Yeah, sure. I'm not trying to be gendered about it. It does feel like there's no one to call for help because there's not even guys that would be like, oh my god, stop, bro. To their stupid fucking friend. Right, and women being in, yeah, or whatever. We want you to think stupid stuff, and then we want you to blame it on this area. So that we can just turn it into what Trump is gonna do to Gaza, dumbass. Stop using me for anything! Get the fuck out of my room! Now it smells like burning shit. I don't care what you're pretending to be! Get out of my life! Get out of my life! He said it years ago. They probably killed everybody already. They're just trying to come up with a story to make it look okay. Fuck you! No, that you can. They're terrorists looking for excuses. Fuck you! Whatever the fuck you are, that's all you are, a terrorist looking for excuses. Get out of my fucking life! Oh my god, everything smells weird now, too. My room is not your fucking home! You have the whole fucking universe to go fuck off in! Go fuck off! I have a box that I'm stuck in! Get out of my room!
Street sweeping every night.
And they want you to be so pissed, like now you're like, yeah, whatever it takes to pretend there's nobody here. All that's left is the cops. All that's left is the cops, dumbass. It's still that way right now. They're just part of the fucking police. They're just full of shit looking for ways to get money to people. Get out of my room!
Chief, TPM. Good work happening in this neighborhood. People are changing. Lives are changing. I wouldn't be here for 8.
You watched me every day for whatever. I've been here since 2015. So the 10 out of 18 years you've worked here, you've been fucking watching me? You're watching me die! Then, whoever the fuck you are.
If I didn't see change, and hope. So do be encouraged. It is worth talking about. Jim's a good one. Yeah. Jackson's going to put together a task list for us for all to look at. Everything we do must be sustained. So let's be very intentional in when we begin. Any parting shots? Outstanding job. 1 hour. This is going.
We ruin people's lives because we hate ourselves, and it's a way to fucking stomp on them. Because we don't care about anything. We don't give a fuck about anything. You're the only one that cares, Laura. So we ruin your life on purpose. It's a joke.
Steve, thank you, Robert. Thank you, Chief. All of you, I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mayor.
All right.
Yeah, good stuff. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Early.
Yeah.
It's weak.
Fucking bullshit. I mean, it's literally like they have a sound pad. And it's just set up to, like, say random shit that means nothing to me because they expected it to mean something. It means nothing. So they're, like, 5 times as stupid as, like, you'd ever fucking...
Doom scrolling on mute has made us forget how powerful sound really is. Pretty visuals grab your
Oh, no, I love doom scrolling on mute. That's, yeah, definitely what I do a lot.
attention, but it's sound that keeps you hooked. I'm going to share the 3 sound design techniques that took me 16 years to master, but it'll only take you a few minutes to learn. Using these 3 alone will instantly upgrade your work, but for each technique, I'm going to share a secret cheat code that made the...
Oh my god, the flash that just went through my mind. Like, okay, they think that they're gonna just, like, we're gonna clean this up by pretending it's one person and that we caught them. And then we're gonna keep doing the same shit to you. Because, I mean, you're not going to move, right? So, I mean, why? Yeah, we want to keep taking advantage of you. Well, just pretend it was like this one guy or girl. Maybe the bitch with the dog. We'll just blame her. And then she won't be here anymore. As far as you don't know who anybody is. And then, just keep fucking with you anyway. Hope you get enough money at some point to, like, do something to your room so you don't feel, like, spied on. Fuck you.
biggest difference in my work, so you won't want to miss any of these. Myself.
Why wouldn't you just go be forced to live on somebody's couch that's not your home with people that hurt you? Why wouldn't you write an essay about how much they hurt you so we could, like, pretend we did fucked up shit to them and it was your fault? When I was working at the fucking liquor store, somebody called me Lizzie Borden. So, like, I got your master plan in, like, 5 seconds when I worked at the liquor store. Did you fuck off already? Bunch of fucking assholes. Oh, look how strong and powerful. You do nothing worth doing. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. It's not worth it.
effects used to sound really flat and boring. It wasn't necessarily the sounds that I used, but it was how I used it. Now, the best example I can give is a whoosh. A single
That's
whoosh.
what they want you to write a fucking essay about why you have nowhere else to live. Look how horrible it was. Okay, we'll pretend we fixed it badly in a way you never wanted. And then look at you like you're crazy. Fuck you!
And be okay for matching visuals of a small movement. But when there's a big dramatic one, a single whoosh isn't quite enough. Finding a deeper whoosh will help, but still lacks weight.
Oh, and that's what you get for being smart but powerless. Fuck you! That was D-pad, exactly like that. With like a fake siren sound. Like some asshole just has like a sound effects thing. And they're just hitting it. Get the fuck away from me. I don't know how. There might be something in the windowsill itself. Again, it's like upstairs, downstairs. They could be draping something out of the window. I mean, I guess technically it could come from this direction, though. Like, who knows who the fuck lives there or ever did. If it's the same setup as downstairs, like, this is one really little room. And then one big fucking room. And then, like, I guess bigger than this one, but smaller than that one. And, you know, it's either, like, above to the side or from below. Or, like, a pipe that's in my room somehow. We hate ourselves, and we want you to hate yourself, too. Your problems are not my problem. Get away from me. Yeah, I am having a distress panic attack because they just, like, fucking poisoned me. It really is, like, they're just, like, surrounded by gremlins. That work for the cops. Who are stupid and corrupt, because otherwise this wouldn't be happening. Or the fake cops, or the, you know, some local clusterfuck of idiots, or some, I don't know what, it's not Portland's fault. Yeah, what happens when, like, let's say 20 cops got fired for misconduct, and they just decided to take over everything because they were mad. Like, it's hard to explain that kind of story. I don't trust you. I don't give a fuck what you feel about me. And they keep making shit up that has no premise, isn't a thing. Where the fuck they're getting this shit from, I have no clue. Giving me fucking brain cancer. No, they just thought that you cared about being a good daughter. Yeah, if I had real parents, I don't even have real parents. I don't have a real life. Like, you know, you shouldn't have invaded my privacy in the first place to get the wrong impression. Like, you're fucking idiots. I do want to watch Hassan go to Hong Kong. Oh, I bet the fucking mission across the street has their own internet. Like, there's no universe where they needed to, like, have people invade my fucking apartment.
Irene pulls up to me and goes, I have to look at your passport.
What?
I'm like, what?
Because remember, we're supposed to be going to Shenzhen today. I was supposed to do a day trip to Shenzhen because Shenzhen is 15 minutes out from where I'm at, okay? Hong Kong is 15 minutes away from Shenzhen. And Hong Kong is still technically a British city. Not like it's a part of, it's under, it was on a, you know, lender agreement from China. It's a colonial, you know, it's colonial land theft. You know the history. You know it all. I could literally go into Shenzhen with a 15-minute train ride if I wanted to. But the problem is, once we cross Customs Border Patrol, Irene goes, "Hey, let me see your passport real quick." She looks at my passport, and it says 1 entry. That's the reason why when we crossed into China the first time, the Border Patrol person put a fucking mark over my visa. And I was the only one who got it. Because it turns out it fucking turns out the agency that we set up, like the travel side that set up our visas, fucked my visa up and got me a single entry visa. Because law is no longer under British rule. China just enforces the two systems thing as a concession to British conditions on handing over Hong Kong to China. No, I understand. I'm just saying that it still has the same, it still operates with the same system. And technically, like, while it is currently under the control of the Communist Party of China and the mainland, you know, the PRC, they still enforce like the same border structure. So like people could literally go to Hong Kong visa free from the West. Like you guys, as Americans, it's insanely expensive, by the way. It's not like mainland China, but like you could literally go to Hong Kong right now visa free if you're an American. And from what I understand, you could do that. You get to even do that with an ID card from the EU. So everyone else is going without you? No, they're not, because they didn't want to go to Shenzhen anyway. I was the only one who wanted to go to Shenzhen. I was supposed to go to Shenzhen directly. I wasn't supposed to go to Hong Kong. From Chengdu, we were supposed to go to Shenzhen. Do you understand? We changed the last leg of the trip because everyone else on the trip was like, we want to go to Hong Kong, we want to go to Hong Kong. I was the only one who wanted to go to Shenzhen to begin with. And then I was the only one who couldn't go to Shenzhen today if I wanted to. So no, we're not fucking going to Shenzhen. And I had all this shit set up. We were going to do the flying car. We had another factory that we were going to visit yesterday. We're going to see all the drones and stuff like that. So I'm in, yes, I travel there from Bosnia next week and no need for any visa for either Hong Kong or Shenzhen. Basically, the only way that it would have worked is if I took advantage of the 10-day visa-free travel. There's a transit visa in China. There's a transit visa system in China. And that means you can be in China, like mainland China, for 10 days without a visa. But you have to prove that you're like entering China and exiting China in like a regular point of entry. But because it's like, it's confusing, because it's like different system, but it's still technically under the Chinese government control now. There is like this weird thing where travel is incredibly easy between these places. Like I said, Shenzhen, mainland China, under Chinese system. Hong Kong, also under Chinese government, but technically still operating under British system. Okay? Which means that you could actually go with a 15-minute train ride into Shenzhen if you wanted to. But because that process is not like considered a regular point of entry, I would have to, if I ever went back to Shenzhen, I could not go back to Hong Kong and exit out of Hong Kong until I went from Shenzhen to Macau, potentially, right? And then back into Hong Kong and like exit and re-enter, basically, because I would have to prove that I'm exiting China. Like, I go into Shenzhen and I have to prove that I'm exiting China to go back to Macau, and then from Macau I could go back to Hong Kong, potentially. So just to go to a fucking 15-minute train ride away area. What are they going to do with your suit? Weren't they going to hand it to you in Shenzhen? Yeah, that's not a problem. The tailor actually flew to Shenzhen. Will and March are going to go because they have to get their second fittings anyway. So in the afternoon, Will and March are going to go to Shenzhen and do an hour ride, basically. 15-minute to Shenzhen, get their second fittings done, get my suit, get the ladies' suits as well that are ready, and then or tomorrow they're going to do that, and basically come back to Hong Kong. Because that's how fucking fast this process is. It's so close yet so far away for someone like myself, but for them, they have multiple entries, so they can do all of that shit. Have you considered calling up the chairman and asking him to do you a solid? No, but I did actually follow the U.S. ambassador to China on Twitter, and I thought maybe if he sees me and my account, maybe he'll hook it up, but probably not, because I don't have the same. Your manager is responsible. You are unique talent, and he should have done his research. Okay, first of all, it's all right. It's annoying, but it's all right. Why do you get only one entry? Do you know? Yeah, it's the same thing as like coming to the United States of America. Ironically enough, every single person got a tourist visa. He did tweet about you. Yeah, I thought he did. That's why I followed him. I was like, maybe he'll see it and he'll see my woes, and he'll give me a 10-year work visa so I can come back in with ease. Yo, your editors haven't posted many things about China on your socials. What do you mean? On TikTok, we're blasting it. Listen, there are still so many things that I haven't seen about China. BDBD chatters were begging for Shenzhen. Let them rally for you, Lamau. There's still so much to see about China. So we're definitely coming back. Maybe China will offer you a 10-year visa like iShowSpeed. That would be amazing. But I don't know if that will happen. Anyway. On the bright side, there's probably hella things to see in Hong Kong. Yes, there are an unlimited amount of things to see in Hong Kong. Hong Kong is beautiful. Yeah, wait, you can go to Shenzhen, then go to Macau, and then take the world's longest bridge back to Hong Kong? Yes. Okay, I know. Except we looked through all of that. We looked through all the options because I really wanted to go to Shenzhen, and I have a limited amount of time here, okay? Like, I'm leaving in 2 days. And that would be an insane thing to do for a 15-minute train ride. You understand? Like, it would be like almost a day and a half of travel additionally, especially with like when the we were gonna take the boat. We were going to take the boat back from Macau. I heard tech is cheaper to buy in Hong Kong than mainland China. What? No, nothing is cheaper in Hong Kong. I don't think anything is cheaper here. I think Hong Kong is very much like a European city. Just tell yourself there's a good reason to come back. I mean, there are a million good reasons to come back. There are 1.4 billion good reasons to come back to China. Do Chinese residents like when China gets shown to the West while avoiding the propaganda filter because it's not as all bad as the West says it? What is this? Yes, it is. Hong Kong has no tax. Come back with Boy and do all the communist things.
Making it fucking smell again. It takes the life out of you. And can't you hear it in my voice? Whatever the fuck it is, it's like almost instant mesothelioma. Get the fuck away from me. Whatever they're doing in my apartment. It's more than wrong. They are terrorizing me in my apartment.
Yeah, retail stuff is more expensive in Hong Kong too, but I guess there's no tax. Chinese aunties love your dance. Check out this clip. What is this?
Light green. I don't need to look at the screen.
I'm getting better with it. I'm getting better with it. I'm getting in the mood.
Come on, Austin, you did a solo. Rhythm is hard. I know the clapping game I was in.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'm a little out of shape. Okay. Okay, Shisha. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna buy something now.
Okay, I got better by the end of it. There's a little bit of latency. There's a little bit of lag.
You're not looking at the light green. I don't need to look at
Anyway. Did you guys ever manage to get Penny dripped out? No, I gave her a lot of gifts though. Where is your dog? In Los Angeles, California, and not with me in Hong Kong. You are top 3 streamer for 2025? Wait, that's confusing. I didn't get nominated for any awards this year. That's weird. Top 10 channels from the USA by hours watched in 2025. I'm number 3. That's so strange. Perhaps I should have never criticized Israel and become an unbrand friendly content creator almost magically overnight due to a lot of major advertisers on this platform despising me.
Wish he had said fuck Netanyahu's administration every time instead of Israel. I made that point earlier about Duterte. It does feel like looking 20 years ahead, you're gonna wish you had said fuck the administration that committed genocide and not the country. But yeah.
Bro, who cares? I made up an award show with no recognition. Wait, what? No, I wasn't even talking about the streamer awards. I was just talking about award shows in general. Every single fucking year, I've been a top content creator on this platform by numbers, whatever, right? And I have gotten nominated. I thought it was just rumors. No, I wasn't even talking about Cutie. I wasn't even talking about Cutie. Do not misunderstand me. Because there's a shit ton of award shows that happen in this year. in this part of the year. Okay? I was not talking about the Streamer Awards. Because, I mean, I got nominated last year for the Streamer Awards. That's not what I was saying at all. What I'm saying is, for the last 2 years, all of the big award shows, like all the other professional award shows, dog, they're going to run with that narrative. You got to clarify this community hates Cutie now. I mean, I am. I'm currently in the process of explaining it. The Cutie one is fan voted, okay? You're making yourself seem like an employee? What does that mean? All of the mainstream media award shows that used to always give like nominations, recognition to some of the top content creators, in the last 2 years, post October 7, gone. You never asked us to brigade/mass vote for you anyway for Cuties one? Yes, I did. Also, I did do that, but that's besides the point. I am washed. This guy is a total dork. It's true. I am a dork. You're not wrong about this. In any case, where was I? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, no more Shenzhen. We're doing Hong Kong today. We are going to peruse the city. Cam Kasky asked, do you denounce Hassan Piker? Oh, by majority report.
And we'll just have to see.
All right. Well, most importantly, though, I don't want this to just be a softball. Will you denounce Hassan Piker?
Oh! I've already aggressively denounced Hassan Piker.
Oh, thank God.
Hassan Piker, who has been very much an older brother figure in my life and has stuck his neck out for me and has always been there for me whenever I've needed anything. He's a rotten piece of shit, and I would never get behind somebody who is so morally despicable. And I will confess something, though. I do harbor resentment towards Hassan, and I've said this to him sitting directly next to him on his stream. I have had, I don't want to tell you how many, but multiple girlfriends who, while we were dating, were like thirsting on Hassan. And I was like, okay, like I agree. He's a very attractive man, and I get it. Hassan is very hot, but like, then why are you dating me? What about this scratches the itch of somebody who finds Hassan Piker hot? Hassan Piker is like the Giga Chad, like muscular, tall, like chiseled guy. And I'm totally fine with how I'm confident in my appearance. You know, I've got a smidge of body dysmorphia, but nothing that's particularly bad. Like, I'm fine with how I look. Like, you know, people seem to appreciate how I look in one way or another. But I'm no Hassan Piker. I'm like a little brunette twink who has pale skin and doesn't work out.
You're virgin.
Disingenuous, right?
I don't know. Maybe these are women that just like woke, you know?
Exactly.
These are women that are just simply looking for woke. They're looking for woke in their lives. You know? Also, what the fuck is this? Girl that fell in love with her psychiatrist now has a crush on Zoran?
I guess I'm crushed.
Oh, brother. We can't be doing this. We can't be doing this.
And I've said it before, like, if you put somebody in my life on purpose because they look like Hassan, they're not Hassan. So, like, I'm not gonna like somebody because they look like him. Same thing the opposite way.
Pakistani, yeah.
Yeah, I like him. I even thought maybe he was gonna help me somehow. Now I just feel like, you know, probably not, but he makes you feel better. So I guess that's it. But no, he's not gonna like show up and help you. Yeah.
Bit that's from this stream as well. Remember Al-Qaeda, Al-Jabra? For those of you who don't remember, but there is like a... Hassan catching a crazy stray in the New Yorker. What is this? With or without Carlson's help? Nick Fuentes is not just another alt-right boogeyman. With or without Carlson's help, unlike the leftist streamer Hassan Piker who usually wears tank tops and streams in bad lighting from a messy room, Fuentes presents himself as a throwback. Hey, yo. What? Brother, I'm getting hit on every side today. The New Yorker, Cameron Kasky. What the fuck's going on? Hey, yo, chill. Excuse me. They called your shit cluttered? Yeah. Little does the New Yorker know, now we're buttoned up. We're in Hong Kong. We're in China, baby. We're in fucking China, baby. Look at how not messy this room is. And it's because it's a hotel room. I've just been in hotel rooms for the past fucking month, it feels like, even though it's been like two weeks. Lighting isn't that bad in here, right? Senator Schumer introduces a resolution to condemn Nick Fuentes. What are the odds Republicans add your name to the list? Oh, brother. New Yorkers proving Ray and Austin correct. Your lighting is bad. Oh, God. How are you going to deal with your performative tea addiction when you're back stateside? I don't know. I don't know. New York Post gave you a shout out in their Fuentes hit. Lamau, read the first 3 paragraphs. It's tempting to think that young leftists who flock to streamer Hassan Piker and edgelords who listen to podcasts and Nick Fuentes are two sides of the same coin. Both are radical influencers who are pulling boys to the fanatical edges of their side of the political spectrum. But while Piker's far-left fans swap radical ideas about socialism and Israel on message boards, echoing the streamer's disturbing rhetoric, Fuentes fans seem to be up to something quite different. The Groypers, as they are known, who venerate Fuentes, appear far more interested in posting the most offensive memes possible than engaging in actual political discourse. They are spraying an indiscriminate fire hose of offense wherever they possibly can in a cathartic rebellion against the politically correct culture they grew up in. I like that this is unironically presenting Nick Fuentes as a better, more positive figure than someone like myself because of my worldview. Because the reality of the matter is, from the New York Post perspective, Nick Fuentes unironically is a lot closer to their worldview than someone like myself. These guys find themselves far closer to Nazi shit, and the only reason why they're against the Nazi stuff now is because the Nazis are openly being anti-Semitic, and these guys actually are almost duty-bound to defend the nation-state of Israel, which happens to be an ethno-state. So, for that reason, they're like, you know, we really like the crazy anti-woke stuff, but you went a little too far. You can't be doing that to Jews. I mean, what are we doing here? Hello? Like, it's so This is so funny because it's terrifying, but it's just basically a fucking a bouldering, towering force of reactionary ideology that is virtually impossible to get ahead of, right? Hold on. Fuentes. Senate call out. 2 days remaining. Get in now. Primary season incoming. Hold on, let me blast off because I haven't yet. I'm doing too much personal news stuff. Did you react to what? I missed it. I don't even know what that chatter said. He got clapped so fast. You could stick your arm out and make flying car sounds, and that could be the same. I think I could do that. You're right. How many more days are you in China? Don't ask me that question. I'm so depressed. 2. This is sick. You've met me at a very Chinese time in my life. Don't even say it out loud, friend. Yes, I'm coming back to America. I'm coming back to America. Will they let you back into the U.S.? We're gonna find out. My dad loves you now more than Bill Maher. Hell yeah. Be happy you met. I still haven't met my in-laws yet, and we've been together 7 years. Dude, you are much closer to becoming a Chinese citizen than myself. You said you like Japan better because of anime. You fake Chinese. No, I think I like China better. I also said I have to wait a little bit longer to see where I'm at. And I think I prefer China. I love China, dude. Another one from the Washington Free Beacon. Unlike the leftist streamer Hassan Piker, who usually can be found farting in various forms of transit. Okay. Guys, listen to me. Listen to me. I put a moratorium on farting on public transit. You know this. Okay? No more farting on planes. I don't fart on planes no more. Why did you go to the Great Wall? Were you not allowed to go stream there? No, I was. Speed did it too. That's not a problem. I'm going to tell you right now, you can pretty much live stream everywhere in China. It's not even like... they are more open about live streaming than America is. Everybody live streams in China. Like every single fucking person. There are aunties and unks ripping out their phones, live streaming wherever the fuck they go. It is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. This is the live streaming nation, brother. Everybody's streaming. I don't know who the fuck is watching, honestly. Do we have a blast off meme, by the way? True, you've been stopped less often in America than in America by a mile? Yeah. I kind of think that China wants their country to be shown in a more positive light, and streams provide a platform for that. I mean, yes, China definitely wants to disparage the rumors and the misinformation and stuff like that. However, can someone give me a blast off meme so I can blast off on Twitter? Have you seen unhoused people? No, not one. Not a single person. Not disparage, dispel the rumors. You're right, sorry. That's on your next year's stream background? What the fuck is this? Too bad you didn't come back while the government was still shut down. When I got back from China, they just had an iPad taking a picture and then walk through. No, I saw that. I got that happening. I traveled when the government was shut down, remember? I haven't seen a single homeless person here. Does that mean that there are no homeless people? No, it doesn't mean that at all. I'm sure there are. However, yes, I did see this latest embarrassing thing from Elon Musk. Do you have a blast off meme or not? You can go to Shenzhen through the Luo border crossing and get a 5-day visa there. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. Oh my god, brother, please. Brother, please. Okay, what the fuck is this? What is this? Okay, I'll just use this one. Yeah, we invaded Mexico, I guess, on accident or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. America's on some weird shit, brother. I don't know what the hell is happening, okay? Thanks for the inspo. I got more active in our local Green Party stuff, UK. Hell yeah. Good shit, chatters. Is everyone else staying in China where you go to Ireland? No. Unhoused people in China are typically people who lack hukou status and tend to live either underground in illegal basement units or the edge of the cities in shanty towns. Yeah. Are you mad at me? Wake Wilder's 50th pause. No. I think you should be pausing even harder. Wake Wilder's 50th pause. So, as far as China-related questions, as far as like poverty goes, obviously we've been in like all the big cities, right? So it's a little different. There is some poverty, but most of the places that you would associate with like extreme or higher degrees of poverty, I've only seen from afar while we're traveling by train. And it's not because it's like, oh, we're not allowed to go there. It's just that we're here for a limited amount of time. We were here for a limited amount of time, so we're trying to make the most of it, right? We're trying to go to like at least the, as many cities as possible. Speaking of poverty, I think Hong Kong will probably have a lot more of it in spite of its big city status. So who call me saying allowed to go to big cities? Brother, I know. I know what it is. What are you talking about? I like the motherfuckers in my chat, in the chat of a political commentator, are like, bro. I know. China lifted their whole population out of absolute poverty. You can't expect a tourist trip to China to see actual homelessness. Yeah, listen. Did you see that people online, including some barely sentient roaches, were upset that Mamdani was going to require Arabic numerals to be taught in schools? Yeah, it's a good filter. There's a couple really good filters out there, I think, for intellect. There's a couple really good filters out there for intellect. This is one of those things. Hukou is, in my opinion, one of China's biggest issues, and reform is badly needed. The government does seem interested in phasing it out, but it relies on local governments, and they are financially squeezed and hesitant to change. Hope to see this as a priority for the central government. I think that and healthcare, like free healthcare, probably are the two major ones. Because outside of that, they're already actively uplifting all of the rural areas slowly but surely. Because remember, here's what I have to explain to people, okay? Nobody, and I mean nobody, ever factors in the previous material realities when looking at where a country has gotten to, especially if it's a foreign adversary, doubly especially if it's a foreign adversary and an ideological adversary. Americans have no concept of where the starting point is for a place like China versus where they've gotten. And the same thing goes for the USSR as well. They never factored in what the USSR had to do, what was impressive about that development, especially considering the historical significance of, you know, like what the material realities look like, the devastation of a great war, and then a second world war. Like, this is incredibly, it was an incredibly difficult time to develop your society from an agrarian one to an industrial powerhouse that was competitive with the United States of America, first with the USSR, then with China. Nobody ever thinks about that. So people just like keep coping. And I think like the window of cope gets smaller and smaller, right? Because like back in the day, they'd be like, China is so poor, China is so poor. It's like, yeah, dude, China was insanely poor back in the day. Now, they don't even say China is so poor across the board, they got tofu dregs or whatever. Now they just say, well, the big cities are really fucking nice, but that's all fake, actually. Go to the countryside. 20 years from now, they'll say, okay, well, the countrysides are nice too now, but I don't know, they still have like this form of repression, that form of repression, right? Like, it's just the copium window shortens the more a country develops, right? And the more glaringly obvious their successes become. But ultimately, you got to look at the results. You got to look at the fucking results. And at the end of the day, they are, the results speak for themselves. Like, if you are still operating under the mindset like, oh, well, dude, my hair looks like shit today, I don't know what to do. When you look at the country side and you say, oh, well, there's like still so much poverty in the countryside, it's true. This is true. There is a tremendous amount of poverty still in comparison to the cities. Wealth is a relative construct, right? But if you look at the countryside, if you look at the rural areas and where they are at now, as opposed to where they were 10 years ago, 20 years ago, the improvements are insane, okay? That's why I said, like, ironically enough, the people who are more CPC, like more pro-CPC, are not the ones living in the cities. They're the ones living in the fucking countryside. Ironically enough, the people that are way more pro-government are the people that live in the fucking rural areas rather than the ones that live in big tier 1 cities. Because the big tier 1 cities, they live there, all they've known is I mean, they've seen tremendous development, but like all they've known is this Western style city that they're living in. And that's where the social liberalism kicks in, where you're like, well, I went to college in America, or I went to college in the UK, and I saw what that world looks like. The more liberal Chinese are unironically the ones that live in those fucking nice ass cities, and the more like pro-party Chinese are the ones who live in the fucking countryside. Because for them, they're like, I have only known tremendous improvement. We went from not having fucking working water in the goddamn village to having access to high-speed rail and having, broadband internet and robots doing delivery. You know what I mean? Dang, Hassan finally saw the liberals in China. I mean, the liberals in China are still not liberals. Make no mistake. Unless they, like, become, anti-China content creators or some shit and make it their lives mission to be, like, anti-PRC. Liberals in China just go, yeah, I want more, I want more social liberalism, right? Like, that's what it is. Watch me when I moved there that I glazed the government more than the rural areas. Yeah. Did you meet anyone anti-PRC? No. But also, I've talked about this before, and I know this because of my, my relatives, and like what they say is like, that's not a thing. Like people rarely discuss politics in general, or they don't discuss it in the way that we do. And they're also like, it's true, they just don't talk about it. They don't say anything. Like even on social media, they don't want to get banned. So there is like strict control. There's tight control on that side. There are so many videos of party members personally helping rural citizens with any task you can imagine. They're so happy, so no need to talk about it. I mean, I wouldn't say it like that. I don't think that is the only reason. Let's be real. I think people read into that as them fearing talking about it. No, there's definitely... Guys. Come on. Like... It's not as simple. That's a very simple way of understanding it. That's not the case. Foreigners, for example, unless they're like literally foreigners, like literally foreigners, not even like myself, because I'm doing tourism, so I don't live there, right? But like foreigners who live in China, unless they are basically just like doing that kind of content, and many of which are just like, does this focus better? Many of which who do like, geopolitical commentary and stuff like that, they don't do any politics at all. They don't talk about politics at all. Foreigners don't. But my aunt used to say like, the way, and I've talked about this before, even before going to China. My aunt used to say, Chinese people have this understanding that the government takes care of them, right? And this is this basically is exactly what I saw, right? It's exactly what I saw. Chinese people have this understanding that the government is always taking care of them. Has their best interests in mind overall, and is doing a lot, and there's a lot to be proud of, right? And has become a global force, and you wouldn't talk about it with strangers, Yes and no. Yes, that is true, exactly. But there's a lot to be proud of. But there are also certain things that you don't talk about. And for Americans, because social liberalism is the only thing we know, and I'm including myself in that as well, okay? Because like this is probably my most Westerner trait, is that I do like the social libertarianism of the West. I do like the free speech, right? Like that is something that I personally like. And it's something that I want to defend in the West. I don't want the American government to take that away, right? Like, but basically, you're getting cooked on Shou Hongshu for your pro-sex work takes because netizens don't understand the dynamic outside of China. That's so funny. I went to China this year for a friend's wedding and I spent a lot of time. I like that my haters have fucking made their way there. Dude, Swerves are awesome. They are the most psychotic, most schizophrenic group of people on the internet. They will literally follow you into the fucking firewall to be like, hey, be mindful of this guy. He's pro-sex work. He doesn't think sex workers should be jailed. Even if it's not active fear of being arrested, for instance, or any type of censorship, private, public, or otherwise, will have a chilling effect and lead to self-censorship. Look how people in the Anglophone side of the content Christian still do algo speak like krill or grape, despite the fact that it's not actually a big source of censorship. Chinese social media is similar, but with politics and more sensitive topics. Exactly. That's a great way to put it. Yes. As a Hong Konger with a bunch of mainlander friends, I think we just don't talk about politicians, but we discuss infrastructure development projects, government initiatives, and social issues all the time. Yeah, exactly. Or, I'm going to tell you, you know what kind of politics Chinese people do talk about? Japan. Okay? Let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. They do talk about politics. Okay? It's mostly fuck Japan o'clock. Okay? Let me tell you what time it is in mainland China, no matter where you go, okay? Beijing time. And also, it turns out it's fuck Japan time. Oh my God. That is the one thing. That is the one type of politics. Don't speak about Japan and China. No, I'm just saying, like, that's the one type of politics. That's the one type of politics that people definitely talk about, is written about in a newspaper. Every day that I've been here, I've been reading the China Daily. Every single day they're talking about how the new psycho Japanese prime minister was like, oh yeah, we'll militarily defend Taiwan or some shit. And obviously, considering that up until 1945, Japan had literally colonized Taiwan, the entire nation is up in arms about it. You know, and I've been thinking about it. It's like, because I see Twitter and I see the way that like Westerners hear this kind of news and like what they're responding. And they're like, what do you mean? Japan simply wants to defend Taiwan. It's like, brother, from their perspective, it's like, you know, it's like Germany basically saying like they're gonna do the Holocaust again. Okay. It's fucking nutty, and they have no idea. They have no conceptualization of this, but it's like, it's more aggressive than like America saying they would defend Taiwan. Like, it's almost worse than America. I feel like it's worse than America saying they would defend Taiwan. Bro, Chinese people do talk shit on their government a lot, just not on the public or in internet, more like people they know at a dinner table. To be honest, as a Chinese, I'm fine with Japanese normies, but their government normies only want to live at the moment. It's not their fault. This is a basic rule of anyone on earth to me. They ran a segment on it. During Japan's 50 years of colonial rule in Taiwan, 1 in every 6 Taiwanese lost their lives to major disasters and hardships of that area, a reminder of heavy human costs carried by ordinary people. Yeah. Yeah, for them it's like a fresh wound that was never addressed. Obviously, it's gonna be a big fucking deal. Name one country where communism worked. Name one country where socialism worked. That's a beautiful, brother. I'm in Hong Kong now, so I can't even technically say this, but I don't know. I saw a transitional socialist state. You know? She walked it back slightly, saying that Japan's policy on Taiwan hasn't changed, but China isn't letting it go this time. I think the spokesperson called her statement cute, but not enough. We can discuss policies. People often complain about random aspects of laws or local officials implementing bad policies. My uncle had been posting shit about the government for over 20 years and nothing happened to him. We don't talk about it in the same way as the Americans. Yeah. It's not that there isn't a criticism structure against the government. There absolutely is. There are just certain things that there are certain things that you just don't say. Unless you are in private company with friends. That's what I was saying. Okay, we got so much news to cover. There's a lot going on. Got to get into it. Oh, this is the funniest thing. Like, even people on our trip, they thought this was actually real. They thought this was like a real, the Xi Jinping, like, this, they thought this was like a real thing. Like, people think you don't have Winnie the Pooh in China. Bro, we got off the fucking plane, and the first thing, I'm not even kidding when I tell you this. We got off the plane, and the fucking first thing that I saw was a official Disney vendor, like a vending machine, selling fucking Winnie the Pooh figurines. So many goddamn Americans believe this shit, dude. Yes, people on our trip believe this shit. Yes, I said Vinnie the Pooh. Shut up. Oh, fuck, man. ESL. Waterhole. Shishi Lauber. I'm fucking, not only am I ESL, but English is about to be my third language, bro. I'm about to be fucking speaking Chinese nonstop. Anyway, it's just the Winnie the Pooh thing is like a perfect example of how certain things in China get like crazy news coverage in the West, even by like supposedly progressive outlets and shit. So even by supposedly progressive outlets and shit, so then they ultimately they just cause so many people to be fucking delusional about this stuff. They do ban people on WeChat for it for real? Yes. But the idea that like the image of Winnie the Pooh is fucking banned in China or you get arrested for it is like all stupid. That's not the case. You just can't say Xi Jinping's name, okay? I will just say it out loud for you right now. That is the big thing. It's self-censorship for the most part, but you can't really say it, type it. It's already a unique family. It's already a unique family name as well, so it's not like you can get away with being like, well, what if you were talking about another Xi? You can't. I'm a tourist. I'm a foreigner. I'm a political commentator. I did do it, and I didn't get like penalized for it. But the understanding is you just cannot bring up the names of any previous government leaders and the current government leader. There is a lot of reverence and respect. That is the only like thing that doesn't. That my fucking stupid, white monkey brain cannot fully comprehend. Well, so it's like Voldemort? No. It's just respect. It's respect. You know how like a lot of these countries, and even in Turkey, like we have honorifics for older brothers, for example. We have honorifics for older people. No, same with Mao. Yeah. What are you supposed to say, Hassan? No, you can talk about it in your day-to-day life. I'm just saying in social media, there is a lot of self-censorship surrounding it. People talk about policies, people talk about projects, people talk about and even criticize the government for certain things, but individual figures, especially when it comes to down to the way, like the way we fucking shit on Trump. Like I call Donald Trump a pedophile, right? You can't do that. You just straight up cannot do that towards Chinese government officials. You know what I mean? Like there is definitely like a lot of. Honestly, no. We call Xi Dada, basically top Xi, all the time on social media. It's fine. Just look it up on Weibo. Yeah, I meant like, like negative ways. This isn't communist, it's just Chinese. If a city had the same symbol as found on the name of the emperor, the name of the city would be changed. You mean they discuss and hold more importance of policies than the personality? That's refreshing. You are a general in a submod for the Fire Rises for the game of Hearts Iron 4. Nice. So you mean like in a dictatorship? I love that, dude. Yes, a dictatorship of the proletariat. But yeah, they banned certain dates too. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's like one of the only things that I've seen. That's one of the only things that I have like experienced. I knew about it beforehand. But like as far as like my, Westerner brain, that is one of the stranger things for me. It's like one of the things that I don't understand. Hassani Somali arc, yeah, okay. I have tremendous respect wherever I go for the culture, and it's the same in Japan. I do everything in my fucking power not to be offensive or disruptive to the locals when I'm in Japan, and that's unironically why I like China more, because you can be unimaginably disruptive. Like shit that you would do in Japan that would immediately frustrate every single person around you is totally fine here in China. That's one thing that I will say that is like super sick about China, is that they really are the most social people I have ever encountered. Because no matter where I have gone in the world, I have never consistently been around 85-year-olds that want to chop it up, even though they can't speak a lick of English. From 8-year-olds to 85-year-olds, okay? The only other place I can speak on it like that is basically Turkey. Like, you go to a fucking countryside, you go to like a village in Turkey, as an American citizen, there's gonna be an 85-year-old dude that's smoking a cigarette that tries to talk to you. No clue what you're saying, can't understand a lick of English, but he will try to communicate with you. And it's like, China is like that as well. They will come up to you, they'll talk to you, they'll stare directly at you, they'll whip out their phone, start taking photos of you, being like, what the fuck is this alien? Okay? And if you hit them with a ni hao, they'll start smiling and they'll try to talk to you. So that's been really fucking cool. I think China has too many people. It needs stable, or there's gonna be chaos somehow. What? I think China has too many people? What do you mean? China is also ginormous. We Japanese consider that as annoying and invasive, just cultural difference, I guess. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, there is a cultural difference. Chinese are definitely top of the list when it comes to being happy when you try to speak their language, even if you fail. Yeah. But aren't the Zoomers, at least in the U.S. cities, terminally online like us Americans? Well, considering that there are a lot more of those Chinese Zoomers than I previously thought in my own fucking community, yes. There are. Yes, there are. They are. Brother, there was a Chinese Zoomer came up to me and fucking said, dude, you pulled me out of the alt-right pipeline. That one-shotted me, okay? Never in a million years would I have ever thought that someone would utter those words to me as someone who had grown up in China, born and raised in China. It was shocking. Do you understand? You never go to Latin America because they are not fancy. They are like that. No, that's so crazy. Dog, I mostly just live in America. You know that, right? Like, that's it. There's no, I don't have like a disdain for any part of the world. What is happening? Motherfucker said, oh, you like foreign countries? Go to all of them. And if you don't, that means you must hate them. How do we get here? How do we arrive at that position? You've been in China for 2 weeks and are selling it as the ultimate utopia where the government are angels and the populace think everything is great. It's ridiculous. China has plenty of problems. What? Dude, I know. It's so strange. This is such a strange attitude. Like, brother, I know. I talk about that a lot more than like most normies would ever even think to encounter. I'm currently in the process of talking about one element of like social repression that I personally do not understand and don't like. Okay? You're just mad because it doesn't correspond to what you know about China. That's it. That's the only reason. That is the only reason why you're mad right now. Okay? You have to understand something. You're doing a so you hate waffles to me saying I like pancakes. Because your whole life you've been taught pancakes are bad, and I just tasted a little bit of pancake and I'm going, this is delicious. And you're going, nah, dude, pancakes are fucking shit actually. And you hate waffles, it seems. Why do you fucking hate waffles? You want to kill waffles. You want to kill the people that eat waffles. It's like, no, I'm just saying I like pancake. Maybe it makes you fat. Okay, maybe there's some downsides. But you have to ask yourself why you feel this way. And I think the reason why you feel this way is because you've been taught to think about China a certain way. So when someone like myself shows you that maybe things are actually a lot better than the way you've been conditioned to believe things look like in China, you go, whoa, whoa, whoa. You should be spending every waking moment shitting on China. Okay, I went to Japan. There's a fuck ton of issues in Japan too. And I didn't spend every waking moment shitting on Japan. And ain't nobody was in the chat fucking chirping at me.
The White House right now.
Come
with
on.
President Donald.
Anyway, let's get back to the real issues that matter, okay? Donald Trump has accused Democrats of seditious behavior over telling the military to refuse illegal orders, which is literally in the rule books, okay? I need you to understand. What is going on here? Are the middle class living conditions as bad as I thought? Fuck no. No. You could say that about like poor people, like really, really poor people in China, because that's still definitely a thing. But abso-fucking-lutely not, dude. The issues are youth employment, like youth unemployment in general. But as far as like middle class living standards, are you fucking kidding me? I basically asked every Chinese person I could find, mostly in the cities, of course, so there's obviously that, but like, do you have a do you ever think about affordability? And they were confused. Just remember that. It's like living in an alternative reality for that reason. People that are our age and younger have issues, but like housing is not one of them, for example.
Trump has more harsh words for House Democrats.
That's insane.
So get this. The president is angered by a Washington newspaper's report saying that some Democratic lawmakers released a video urging members of the military to ignore unlawful orders. In fact, look at this. Trump said on Truth Social this morning, "This is really bad and dangerous to our country. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. Seditious behavior from traitors. Lock them up." And then, a short time later, the president finished with this thought: seditious behavior, punishable by death. Heavy words there. Let's talk about them. CBS News White House reporter Willie James Inman joins us now from the White House. So, Willie, take us through what prompted these posts from the president. He is clearly triggered by something.
Yeah, that's right, Reed. Well, this video was posted on social media. Democratic lawmakers who also served in the military posting this message to troops, saying essentially that they don't have to follow an unlawful order. Then you saw Trump's response, posting the Washington Examiner article about that social media post and calling for these Democratic officials, saying that their behavior is seditious and punishable by death. Now, we are seeing a response from House Democratic leadership who are calling on the president to take this post down. They go into a statement. They say they condemn the president's disgusting and dangerous death threats against members of Congress and call on the House Republicans to forcefully do the same. They then go on to, as I mentioned, call the president to take the post down, calling it an unhinged social media post, and for him to recant his violent rhetoric before someone gets killed. Now, I'll note
This is so psychotic. MBS bent his ear. Days after Donald Trump hosts MBS, he says Democratic veterans in Congress urging U.S. service members not to obey illegal orders are engaging in seditious behavior punishable by death. Yeah. Would you say it's more the wages high or prices are low? And what mechanism are they using to make one or both happen? No, the prices are low. Wages are not high. I was talking to my friend about Chinese healthcare, and he said their affordability issues worse than the U.S. I didn't think it was accurate, but I'm not very educated on it. Did you hear anything about it from the locals? No, the affordability issues of healthcare in China are not are not worse than the U.S. That's bullshit. But it's not free. This is worse than your Rick Scott take? Yeah, he's the president. Of course it's worse. When the president says something, it's basically seen as like a decree. So yeah, everything he fucking says of this sort is automatically going to be worse than that. On Xiaohongshu months ago, I was seeing the same thing over and over again when the topic of affordability comes up. Chinese netizens often wouldn't understand why Americans were complaining about affordability. They would just say, why are you spending so much that you can't afford anything? It's hard to explain to them a reality they've never known themselves. Did you get the dress shirt in China? Yes, this is another Army Logic shirt that I got. He says seditious behavior is punishable by death. It is. What did he say that was a lie? And what names did he name? Seditious behavior punishable by death when it's directed at the Democratic Party for saying a correct statement about how the military has an obligation to not follow illegal rules. That's the problem, because he's not talking about something that is actually seditious. I'll give you another example. Democrats have also talked about, explaining to people their rights against unlawful search and seizure. And ICE considers that to be a major problem. ICE gets very mad when Democrats like AOC explain to undocumented, documented migrants and also U.S. citizens what their rights actually are, because ICE is in violation of those people's rights and their constitutionally protected liberties. So if Trump were to turn around and say, oh, it should be illegal to tell people what their rights are against unlawful search and seizures, punishable by death, because it's, treason. That would be fucked up on Trump's part, not on the part of people telling people what the laws are. You get what I'm saying? The Democrats aren't doing anything wrong in this circumstance. They're not actually trying to foment seditious behavior. They're just telling the military what the actual laws are, what the actual rules are. This is taught in the military. You have no obligation to follow an unlawful order. You could be court-martialed, you could be tried, but ultimately, you will not be fucking killed or jailed indefinitely for not following for refusing to follow an unlawful order. It's in the rules. So, calling that out and informing people on this reality, on this rule itself, is not seditious behavior. If anyone is actually in violation of the rules, if anyone actually is like, trying to foment instability for no fucking reason, is Donald Trump.
Speaker Johnson, the leader of the Republicans in the House, is also responding to this as well. When he was asked about the punishable by death part of the president's statement, he essentially said that the president was defining the crime of sedition. He then goes on to tell reporters.
Trump was just explaining what sedition is and what the punishment is for sedition. That's all he was doing. Okay, but it doesn't fit in this circumstance. He wasn't randomly bringing this up. He was very obviously bringing this up specifically towards Democrats, saying it is seditious behavior, punishable by death, to tell the military what the rules are. It's fucking ridiculous. What is this? Another day in the greatest country on earth? I don't know why the internet's busted right now. Hong Kong internet, Hong Kong internet, Hong Kong internet. Man detained by ICE. Oh, fuck. That's sad. Man detained by ICE found dead, hanging with hands and feet tied. Attorney Newsweek. Mike Johnson defends Trump's sedition attacks on Democrats. Trump repos call for Democratic members of Congress to be hanged. Trump does not want to execute members of Congress, White House says. Incredible. What a time to be alive. Greatest country on earth. I'm so glad that this is what we're doing. Folks, let me tell you how excited, how elated I am that this is what's going on in the United States of America instead of gay-ass bridges, bro. Why would anybody want to fucking build infrastructure? That shit is lame as fuck. High-speed rail, ISP bandwidth improvements. Why would you do any of that lame-ass bullshit when you could be talking about the president having a will they, won't they about executing the opposition party? Play the clip. Yeah, it's the Coca-Cola. It's the Coca-Cola clip. We have real sugar in Coke. You aren't even getting cheap or BDS approved Coca-Cola to drink. Shaking my head. Yeah, where are you going on that high-speed rail anyway? Your boyfriend's house to do butt stuff? Like, what are you doing? You know? Oh, TikTok doesn't work in Hong Kong, chatters. You can't send me a TikTok link, unfortunately. I no longer have use for the VPN, ironically enough, because American apps work here. Has Marjorie Taylor Greene weighed in? Yeah, she was very concerned with the inflammatory rhetoric when it was directed at her. Bro, you can go to the Chinese embassy and get an emergency visa again. I did the same. F up. It took me 2 or 3 days and it cost like $300, but worth it. Yeah, I don't have 2 or 3 days left in China, which is very sad. It's a very sad thing to acknowledge. Okay? I need you to not bring this up any longer because it reminds me that I'm fucking leaving in 2 days. I'm leaving in 2 days. What is this? Paying for my groceries and pay Oh, Jesus.
And even though we've made incredible progress, we understand that there's a lot more work to do. And the thing that I'd ask for the American people is a little bit of patience. This economy, and even
Oh, it's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Hold on. In the live stream clip you just shared on BTV, there's a way to apply for a visa. It is in the highly rated comment section. I don't even know how to get there. Hassan is a bull in a china shop. What is this? Fuck. I just sprayed myself with this fucking granulated sugar. God damn it. Oh, it was on my performative shit too.
Gotta read out the fucking email I just sent to everybody so there's some sense of saving it, and then I guess I'll shut my fucking stream off because I'm fucking tired. I just print the whole thing. Okay. And then, yeah, just read the whole fucking page, I guess. These addresses on read, that's good to know.
Laura L. Gamari, being attacked 11/20/2025, 25 LT 7345, Polina Inc. as agent for Innovative Housing Inc. versus Laura Gamari, secure exhibit, upload link 5 messages. Laura L. Gamari through Nov 20th, 2025 at 1:55 p.m. to MUL Evictions Hearings, MUL Evictions, Katie Penfield, Erickson Fritz, Alicia Venice from Sarah J. Stevenson, Allison Stock, Alexandra.Lee at andor-law.com, Michael.Althaus at andor-law.com, Sean Stevenson. People are deliberately making my room smell like some kind of baby powder, and they have done it before, and it rips out my vocal cords. They have been clearly pounding around upstairs and outside. They must be on camera. I am not a cop. I am not a soldier. I am not a spy. I am a civilian. There is no excuse for this bullshit. You get paid $50,000 a year or more, according to the job listing on IHI's website, to help me, and you continue to let me get killed for some bullshit real estate scam or just damage control at this point. Stop. This email is meant for intended recipient. Only universal human rights, or everything is bullshit. May all your intentions return to you, Intersectional Solidarity CACAB for Real Love, L. On 2 Nov 18th, 20 to 25, 1:36 a.m., Laura L. Gamari, Laura.Gamari, 2520LT7345, Laura Linda Gamari, evidence 2025-1117.mp4, 25LT17345, Polina Inc., as agent for Innovative Housing Inc. versus Laura Gamari. This is a copy of evidence sent by link received November 12, 2025. This was extremely difficult to prepare and took hours to convert files and make space. I have not had a chance to check the video after converting the MKV to MP4. It is 3 hours 41 mins. I thought it would be better than trying to convert so many files individually. I also had to do this while being under duress and attacked throughout the weekend. I am exhausted. This was the best I could do. On Wednesday, 12th, 2025 at 3:23 p.m., UL evictions hearings, mul.evictions.hearings@ojd.state.or.us. Wrote, "No, ma'am. Please have all exhibits uploaded prior to your trial on November 18th, 25 at 1:30 p.m. Exhibits sent via email and exhibits uploaded after the date and time of your trial will not be considered by the court. Best regards, from Laura L. Gamari, laura.gamari@gmail.com. Sent Wednesday, November 12, 2025, 3:20 p.m. To MUL Evictions Hearings.evictions.hearings@ojd.state.or. Subject Re. 25 LT 73445 Polina Inc. as agent for Innovative Housing Inc. versus Laura Gamari. Secure exhibit upload link. Warning. This email is from outside of the Oregon Judicial Department. If links or files in this email are unexpected, even if from an email address you trust, please call the sender on the phone and verify them before you click. Thank you for sending me this link. Do I have until the link expires to send exhibits? It will take me time to make sure everything is properly labeled, and I only just got this link. On Nov 12, 2025 at 3:13 p.m. evictions hearings, Oregon Judicial Department score delivery at ojd.state.or. Wrote, file request. Hello. Thank you for contacting the Multnomah County Circuit Court. Any exhibits you have to submit in the above case number may be uploaded through the attached multi-use link. The files will be scanned for threats, and if found to have no threats, the files will be held until the hearing and beyond in the event of an appeal. Please follow the instructions below for specifics on how the items need to be uploaded. 1. Please label your exhibits as follows. Plaintiff exhibits, PEX1, PEX2, PEX3, PEX4. Defense exhibits, DEX101, DEX102, DEX103, DEX104. 2. Exhibits should be submitted in the following formats. Documents should be submitted in .pdf format. Photos need to be in JPEG format. Video files need to be in .mp4 format. Audio files need to be in MP3 format. The court will not convert documents to display play in our systems. If your submissions are received in a non-approved format, they may not be accepted as exhibits. All exhibits are to be transmitted or mailed to the opposing party or their attorney at least 1 week prior to the hearing. Please click on the button to respond to this file request. Send requested files. This file request expires Wednesday, 19th of November. Oregon Judicial Department Secure File Transfer, ojdsftp.courts.oregon.gov, Allison Stockthou, Nov 20th, 2025 at 3:04 p.m. To Laura L. Gamari. Laura, please see my previous email. The question that I will ask you again is, how can I help you? I am unable to interact with you in any way. I could help you more if I can meet with you, but that has not been possible. I do want to help you, and I don't want to see you on the street. However, you have to meet me halfway, as any person would. I cannot help you effectively if you will not meet with me. Please let me know if you would like to schedule a meeting with me, and we can proceed from there. Take care, Allison. From Laura L. Gamari, laura.gamari@gmail.com. Sent Thursday, November 20, 2025, 5 p.m. to UL Evictions Hearings at ojd.state.or.us. MUL.evictions@ojd.state.or.us. Katie Pinfield at PalinaManagement.com. Erickson Fritz Manager at PalinaManagement.com. Alicia Venice, alicia.venice at PalinaManagement.com. Sarah Stevenson at InnovativeHousingInc.com. Allison Stock, Allison S at iHeadPDXer.com. Alexandra.lee at Andor-Law.com. Michael.Althaus at Andor-Law.com. Sean Stevenson, Sean.Stevenson at Andor.com. Subject, being attacked, 11/2025, Re. 25L7345, Polina Inc., as agent for Innovative Housing Inc. versus Laura Gamari. Secure exhibit upload link. People are deliberately making my room smell like some kind of baby powder, and they have done it before, and it rips out my vocal cords. They have been clearly pounding around upstairs and outside. They must be on camera. I am not a cop. I am not a soldier. I am not a spy. I am a civilian. There is no excuse for this bullshit. You get paid $50,000 a year or more, according to the job listing on IHI's website, to help me, and you continue to let me get killed for some bullshit real estate scam or just damage control at this point. Stop. This email is meant for intended recipients. Only universal human rights, or everything is bullshit. May all your intentions return to you. Intersectional Solidarity, Saya Cab for Real Love, L. On 2/9/18, 2025, 1:36 a.m. Laura L. Gamari, laura.gamari@gmail.com. Please open your app to see this link. Wrote, Dex 101, 25L-7345, Laura Linda Gamari, evidence 2025-1117.mp4, Laura L. Gamari. Through Nov 20th, 2025 at 3:45 p.m. To Allison Stock, Alicia Venice, Erickson Fritz, Muel Evictions Hearings, Mimuel Evictions, Kylie.od@androshlaw.com, Michael.althouse@andrlaw.com, Alexander.lee@andrlaw.com, Sean Stevenson from Sarah J. Stevenson, info@impactnw.org, ACLU of Oregon, info, contact, info, SCI Development Dep, contact at pdxoldtown.org, 211-info help at mmcsclinic.com, help desk, STRA@selfenhancement.org, communications@lprogramma.org, or PR@pplfirst.com, info. This response from Allison is deranged, untrue, and her negligence is killing me. On due Nov 20th, 2025, 3:04 p.m., Allison Stock, Allison S. @i@pdxor.com. Please open your app to see this link. Wrote, Laura, please see my previous email. The question that I will ask you again is, how can I help you? I'm unable to interact with you in any way. I could help you more if I can meet with you, but that has not been possible. I do want to help you, and I don't want to see you on the street. However, you have to meet me halfway, as any person would. I cannot help you effectively if you will not meet with me. Please let me know if you would like to schedule a meeting with me, and we can proceed from there. Take care, Allison. The attached ad from IHI says they pay the Resident Services Coordinator $50,000 a year to help people. I have been abandoned to find anything I can by Googling for help and using 211. They should have had me at the 30% level, not 50%, and signed me up for things like long-term rent assistance a long time ago. I've reached out to 4 organizations and no one has responded. Even if someone donates $100 to my GoFundMe today, it may not clear by Tuesday the 25th, and then I need to pay extra to send it online via Western Union. I need confirmation on the address to send the Western Union if I even can. That's deranged on its own, given that I have been terrorized while surviving under duress, and people have just been ignoring me like I would just die, and you wouldn't have to care. I refuse to fight, to beg, to die, or be used. I am having a panic attack while I am trying to say everything I need to say. This situation has disabled me, and you know I cannot work or function like I did before 2020. Why doesn't everyone care about COVID still? Or where dissidents have gone since 2020? Or what is going to happen to poor, vulnerable, disabled people when they cut off SNAP again? I have been starving. I have been attacked. I feel used for things I do not consent to. I have sent so much evidence of harassment and you just joke around and don't care. It's sad you have enjoyed my pain so much. I have never done shit to anybody. I don't fuck around. I shouldn't have to find out. I was denied the Section 8 lottery, and I am still in limbo for disability assistance. People are clearly trying to wash their hands clean of me, and it is wrong what was allowed to happen to me for 5 years. I have been attacked again just today with some kind of chemical overwhelming my small unit. Yesterday, it was garbage off and on, and a truck full of garbage outside, though I think it's also coming from next door or upstairs. It feels like people are trying to trick me into complaining about the wrong people to create some excuse to fuck with the unhoused. Whoever has been hurting me from outside has enough money to keep driving around the block every day. I have no other home, and this terrorism is ripping me up from the inside. It's attacking me on a nervous system and psychological level. Again, I have PTSD, and it has been made way worse, but I don't have an issue that would make me dismissible as a person. I am built to be an advocate, but people are hurting me every day. I can't care whether I am liked. I have no other home. I have lived here since 2015 and was never forced to sign an ROI before. Management knows I have been medically isolated for 5 years and are deliberately making it difficult to help me. People have been attacking me from inside and outside the building, and they just glaze over my request for camera checks. This is total bullshit, and why I asked for a dismissal with prejudice in the first place. You can't make my housing depend on whether I make you feel good or if I will ever shut up about the pain I have been needlessly put through. I am being socially murdered slowly in my own home, and I have plenty of proof that they knew to help me via email up to this point. I do not consent to be used for anything. I feel like my home has been taken over for some foul scam. I want to give people space to explain and tell the truth, but it seems like everyone is stuck in a cult or something, and will always pick their friends and livelihoods over doing the right thing. I don't want to die just because I was not convenient. This email is meant for intended recipient only. Universal human rights or everything is bullshit. May all your intentions return to you. Intersectional solidarity. See a cab for real love.